Shut up! Okay. Here we are. That is so quiet. But that's okay. It doesn't need to be loud. Oh yeah, I gotta open Discord just in case I get new messages. Why is the window so goddamn big? Okay. Stefan, I believe you that the shit just got censored. Primordials time? Brother, you already know it's Primordials time. Fuck this game. Where's Primordials? I actually don't know if I have the game or not, to be honest with you. Let's see. I don't remember if I had a demo or if I had actually purchased the game. Oh, I do. I have the demo, and I have the whole game. Okay. You better be ready to show me whatever it is he was talking about. Like fucking getting a nuke in that game or whatever. I was like, bro, what? So. I have a plant in the way of my screen. That's why I'm looking funny, trying to open the game back up. Okay. Did that just lag again? What has been going on with my fucking computer? It's not where I want to be! Okay, there we go. I should totally have this down today pretty more often than how I ended last night. I was so tired last night, dude. Normally, it's my bedtime by then. We should have considerably increased consistency. Yeah. Nope. For sure. Icy 4, Icy Tor? Wait, does that say Icy Tor or Icy 4? How's your day been so far? I would love to hear somebody make that sound IRL. That'd be awesome. And kind of scary. It's always really trippy when people make cartoon sound effects in real life. Going well, what about you and your insomnia? Honestly, like, if I'm playing a game like that and talking to people, then I can stay up really fucking late, but, I fall asleep in like 2 minutes, dude. I lay down if somebody's in the bathroom, like, I need to brush my teeth, so I'm like, I'll just lay down for a minute. And then I have to get back up because I'm like, I'm falling asleep. I can't go to sleep without brushing my fucked up ass teeth. I only have, induced insomnia, I guess, if, I'm having a bout of anxiety for a while, but otherwise, I can fall asleep quite a few places, if I try. And more recently, I decided not to have, well, had the option to, I guess, not have a TV in the room I'm sleeping in, so I fall asleep even faster. Now we're hitting that shit quite a bit this time. It's a little bit too far back with that landing, though. Is there any fun, story behind your name, Icy Tor? Yeah, I actually made the landing. I walked off yet again. I don't know why it's kind of geeking me out. Whoops. Oops.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this.
If I keep getting this pretty good, then I think I'm going to, maybe try to do a run up to Crush and see how I do. Or no, past Crush. Go to Gold. Yeah. Try to run up to Gold. Skip, of course. Because like I said, what the fuck? Gulp Skip is going to be the last thing I practice. Because it's probably going to be the most boring and frustrating thing to practice. I've had it for years. I think it was what was offered when making a Twitch. Oh, it's just one of those name suggestion things. It's just like, that name's not available, but you could do this one. Or was it just straight up like, choose this name, it's very cool, right away. It doesn't sound bad for a suggested name. My name has no extravagant story at all. I like nachos. That's the story, for the most part. That was a perfect landing! He turned around and that was just it! He didn't even walk! Nacho stream when? Honestly? Do a fucking mukbang stream every Sunday or some shit. Just eating nachos. One of those really big plates of nachos though. Oh damn! Did you see that? He barely made it. Ooh. What if I made it like 20% of the time this time? Although I keep hitting that wall somehow. I'm just gliding too early. Damn, 2 times in a row. Oh, damn. I gotta stop doing that. So annoying. Somebody really ought to kick their ass. And they're running with pickaxes. So they mock and they're being unsafe. And they're probably working too. So they're making a fool of their boss on top of that.
Spyro, thanks for helping Spyro.
Yeah, I don't feel too much more need to practice this a lot more, so I'm gonna go into the next level. Okay, if I don't fuck that up. Like the easiest part, just falling.
Spyro, thanks.
First few times I charged towards the portal, I hit the edges or just missed the portal entirely. It was very dumb. Should I just leave the music? Say fuck it. Auto-saving. Suppose you can't like really remove the memory cards when it's on the emulator. Okay. Made that. What the fuck? Damn. I wish that flop wasn't so damn difficult. Why is it lagging? What is happening? Do I need to reinstall Dark Station?
You're well.
I didn't even mean to reset back all the way here, but like, dude, for fuck's sake, I'm not gonna be able to play with this lag like that. I love computers, dude. Computers are awesome. God. Spiro, thank you for helping our small world.
Spyro!
His eyes are crazy bright,
This
dude.
magic...
The sun must hurt their eyes. Smack my desk. Don't mind the shaking. Damn it. You didn't go right away. Such a hard fucking flop. God damn it. Oh, this would be terrible, dude. Lots more practice to be had, for sure. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. What is with the lag? Like there's a crazy amount of shit to load. What the fuck, dude? And my computer was off too. It's not like a restart would even help.
To the castle dungeon.
There ain't shit to refresh. How has the memory card changed? Come on, you big bitch. You think you're a match for me? Hearing this music with this does not seem right. There's a sheep! Damn it! Still fucking up this match like a dumbass. So easy, dude. This boss fight is stupid easy and I fucked up. No, Crush. Okay. No! God damn it, why the fuck did I do that? Just spamming the buttons. I need to unbind those for real when I actually get to a runner. I'm gonna keep doing this. Ooh. I am mostly at a point where I feel like comfortable with these first 3 levels though, just going through them like that. Mostly. That was a pretty close one.
Spyro!
If I could land exactly there again where he just turns around, that'd be too perfect. I'm sure I'll get it eventually.
This magic portal next...
Yeah, that shit. Alright, maybe if I'm just gonna do them back to back like this, I will turn the music back up. So it's not so silly. Well, I guess when I reset again here in like 5-10 minutes, then I'll turn the music back on at the save state spot. Damn. Nope. Walk it back. Do it the right way. Awkward silence. Love it. I've got the gate down pretty damn good. Just gonna fight him in silence.
Before you get to the castle dungeons.
Here we go. I am not going to fuck up this time. Not gonna fuck up the easiest part of the run. Nope, there we go. That's it. Good game. Does it still work right here? That one's gonna be the wrong color, isn't it? Yeah. So now the boss is gonna like take forever. Well, live and learn, I guess, right? Well, that was ass.
Now, crush!
He's such a muppet.
That ripped away.
Okay, I'm totally gonna ace this. Oh, I did. But will I get this? That's the question. Oh, I did, dude. Hell yeah. Maybe I'll get all the way up there. Well, okay, I probably will, because this part's pretty easy. But, I won't get the gulp skip, that's for sure. That's a ways away, for sure. Cool. Save slot 7. Okay, let's turn the music back up. Oh, right. Save. It sucks that gulp skip is so early in this run, because it'd be cool to practice the rest of the game. I guess once I feel pretty good about this, I could just skip over it, so to speak, like, you know, and, Jesus Christ! And practice the rest, just by, progressing naturally, you know. And by naturally, I mean, going to my save state. fucking god, dude. Okay. Totally fine. No, it's fucked. Here's my chance to not fuck up Crush, though. Again.
Before you get to the castle dungeons.
Seems a lot more natural with the music playing. It's all awkward without anything. Oh, standing a little too close again. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? What the f- God damn it. Yeah, just kill me. Might as well let's try it again. Whoops. I don't know why I jumped. Oh my god, I fucked up again, being a jackass. Fucking died. I meant to do that, dude. This is so embarrassing. But I totally got it. God, the sheep are so far away. Damn it. No sheep. That was pretty good that time.
No, cry.
Cruise. Cruise. No. He's fat from all of his money lust. It's metaphorical, you see. Guys. It's hard. Fuck's sake. This seems more fun when I'm not resetting to a point for some reason. I'm not sure why. Seems less stressful. You fucker. I really wish I knew what the fuck the deal was with the lag. Like, God, dude. It is just steady lagging. Like, what the fuck, dude? This is not a heavy program. Let's try closing as much random shit as I can, I guess, but Jesus, dude. This is ridiculous. That was really the most of what was open. TBH. It is on all defaults, so yeah, it's on 30 FPS. I'm pretty certain that Steam does make it lag sometimes, just it being open in general, I don't know why. So if it ceases, then that was why.
Spiral!
Oh, yeah, nothing is too loud, right, compared to my voice.
This magic...
I don't know how I ever hit the sides of that portal. You just point the stick towards the portal and run. They made Laura so hot in the remake. I just had to say it at some point. Might as well just get it out of the way. Somebody's gonna ask eventually. Damn it, no! Oh my god. No, it's gonna be fucking awful. Probably. No, it wasn't too bad. Still pretty shit, but not too bad. I could have clipped out of the wall. That'd be annoying.
Before you get to the castle dungeon, Spiro.
What? How the fuck did that miss? Okay. GG's. Just kill me. What the fuck? It's such an easy fight. Like, why, dude? I feel like such a chump. Embarrassing. Okay, so I was just standing that close, but I was like, here, right? And I jumped and bounced away. Like, fucking what? Although I think now I'm gonna need a sheep, so I fucked up. Maybe I moved forward, like out of habit, when and I jumped again there. I don't know why. I'm just not thinking. Just getting irritated. I need to calm down. I didn't know he just moves if you get hit in general. Jesus fucking Christ. I just want to go back to the beginning again at this point. Wow, okay. That was bad. Pull up the clip of Mr. Boss saying, that was bad.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizard. This magic...
Damn it. Need to move right a little bit more there. Even though I still have no way of confirming if that's actually faster, but...
Hi, Spyro. Okay.
Now I'm getting distracted by other things, so that's really fucking cool, dude. Sorry if you could hear any of that. I don't think you could, but in case you did. God, I just can't focus now. When am I going to stop doing that, dude? Damn. Oh, been how many times? Oh, that was weird. That didn't even seem like a proper double jump, but still made it. That's what matters. What? It was right out of the loading, or not loading zone, right out of his trigger.
This match.
For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. And it's very hot in here, like I'm almost dripping sweat. Because our AC doesn't work, so that's Why did I do that again? Damn it. Maybe I should just rebind it for now. Or just, like, not do that, you know? Put the controller down during the cutscenes or something. That's an idea.
Spiral! This magic port...
I love how the flags just magically change. I always thought that was kind of amusing when I was a kid. I don't think I'd ever skip the cutscenes when I was younger. Yeah, just gotta wait for that turn, that extra, like, less than half of a second there. I know it's way too soon, but I waited for you. I think that's long. So long, too long those lonely nights, banners and pictures, it's already been done. Oh, I thought I didn't make it.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
I'm about to have to text them, dude. I really want to say some shit right now, but I don't know if it would be a good idea to say it on stream or not. Holy shit. I didn't know you could hit him, like, instantly like that. But he's gonna go to another one now. Damn it! Well, hopefully he goes... No, he's not. I fucked up again, Jesus Christ, dude. I have got to focus. Okay, just stay back. Okay, I gotta be like here. Why am I having so much trouble with this all of a sudden? I've got to be overthinking it. Yeah, I should stand a little closer to where he's gonna go. Probably a good idea. Oh my fucking god! What the? The shit just reappeared. Why, dude? Oh my god. I cannot. What the fuck is wrong with me in just this part? I'm having the most trouble with the easiest part of the run. Why can't I focus, dude? Holy shit. Actually, I know why I can't focus, but again, I probably shouldn't talk about that. Somebody might get in trouble. But it's making me really fucking mad that this... I've got to talk to Stefan about that later. Like, I have to vent, dude. It's pissing me off. Because now I can't fucking think. Because I'm just fucking irritated. But I can certainly sum it up with parents being shitty. Fucking pisses me off. So I'm not just like a big posting over here.
Spiral! This match...
Oof. Close to hitting the edge there. Fucking Christ. Ugh, damn it. It's almost good.
Before you get to the castle dungeons.
It's so quick to get back to him, though. Alright, get over here, you fucking brute. It's that shrimple, it's that shrimple. Nope, it's not. I deserve that. Just kill me. Jesus. I guess I just need to think a little more. When he's mid-air, that's when I flame. Not after, when he's about to stomp. As far as I didn't end up missing that. Is there gonna be any shoot? I thought. I don't know why I thought, but I did think. Okay, get hit. What the fuck? That was weird. Okay, God, that movement is so simple. Just go to the right. Easy, easy, dude. Krush defeated. Weird ass toes.
Now cry.
Alright, I'm gonna get right on that portal. First try. First try. Oh. Why? At least he made it. So in a run, I'd assume if you don't get zapped by Zoe, that would be considered very bold. Because of how fucking hard this trick is. This one stupid trick. Oh! I got in there! Ugh, time to fail. Okay. Why? It was like kind of in there. Kind of. I think I'll do up to this point a couple more times, then go to the gulp skip fight itself, I guess. Make another save state for that. Practice gulp a bit, and then... Actually, no, I think I want to do the penguin proxy first, because it's fun. So, alright. A few more times here, then I'm gonna go practice penguin proxy. Jeez. I think, or whatever the next skip is, I forgot. I think there's something else I need to do first. Because I think penguin proxy is to get to the swim and air trick.
Spyro, thanks. This match.
Ugh. That jump sound effect they use right there is the same sound effect that is used in A Bug's Life for the PlayStation 1 when he throws the fruit at the bugs. Which is a weird choice. But I guess what else would he throw at them? Alright, well, that's fucked. I don't know how to do the steps fast. What the fuck? When did you get here? Wait. But yeah, wait, what the fuck? Okay, that's weird. I've been wondering where he is, low-key, like, this whole time. Oh, fuck's sake. It's not berries, you pleb. What? Oh, it's berries, yeah. Sorry, my bad. It is berries. He gets super berries, gold berries, grape berries? It just lagged again. That's really cool, dude. Ugh! Disgusting. How's it going, Sir Swag?
Get to the castle dungeon.
I'm getting closer to being able to do the run all the way through. Still far, but, you know, closer. It's very easy plan. Just like, it's called Wumpa Fruit! Jesus fucking Christ. Fucked up again already. Alright. Then better have to get a colonoscopy. Yikes. Having symptoms and such? I don't know what the, like, fucking stipulations are to, you know, they need to get one or whatever. You know what I mean. Our favorite YouTubers, Ryan and Matt from Super Mega, had to get a colonoscopy. It was a subject of like fucking goddamn 3 episodes of the Super Mega podcast. Alright, that was a pretty good one. That was pretty good. Maybe I should cut myself a little slack with the crush fight because I haven't barely been practicing it at all compared to the other stuff. I've practiced the crush fight like 1% compared to how much I've attempted all the other tricks. And I guess the fight's not really a trick per se, but you know. Not practiced on it is the point, so maybe I'm not that bad. Fucking Christ. Luckily they have pills for the prep now instead of the poop juice. Ew. I hate that. Poop juice. So gross. But yeah, at least technology has improved in that way, right? Making medical procedures easier. Let's say it was AI that did that to increase its value, shall we? Even if it didn't. Oh wait, gotta get zapped. Oh, come on, fucker. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh! Dude. Ew, bro. It's not just want to poop juice. Absolutely not. Alright, I'm gonna run through this one more time, and then I'm going to do gulp skip until I get to gulp, then save state on gulp, and, no, oh yeah, I don't think I have a save state at the penguins, so, or do I? I don't know. Let me see. No, I don't, so, yeah, I'll have to go all the way back. Ugh. Getting Sproder, man, is going to be a bit of a challenge, I think. It's really fucking weird. I swear to God, I'm just going to storm up there one day and scream at all of them for dropping shit on the floor every day. I already almost have. I'm gonna text though. Okay, I sent a very angry text, but like, I swear to God, they'll be dropping some shit like heavy like this on the floor every night. I'm not exaggerating. Every single night. I don't know if it's audible on the mic, but like, it is so fucking annoying. On top of the fact that the floor creaks extremely loudly whenever anybody walks. Then on top of it, they just need to drop heavy shit on the ground every night. I'm like, bro. No, my old stepdad and his kid and his brother are living in my living room right now. We're staying a little longer than expected, so yeah. It's really, I'm trying to keep my cool. They're very dirty compared to me as well, so I'm trying really fucking hard not to be angry and bitter or freak out randomly. It's really difficult. I mean, genuinely, this is the only outlet I have right now. I'm too old to like be going to my bedroom to seclude myself, and that like being my only option. It's very fucking annoying. But how's your night going? How can they be dirty with all that bleach? They'll just be dirty and clean like once a week or maybe 2 weeks, like a deep clean, kind of. The oven just stays dirty though, and the counter is constantly greasy or covered in crumbs too, so there's that. And everything else I've already said. This is like destroying my ability to focus, thinking about annoying shit. I understand that I'm super particular about my space. I just like, I don't want to see anything accumulate any dirt to begin with, you know what I mean? Like, I'm the kind of person that will, if I have the milk out and it starts to get condensation on it, I will take the towel on the oven handle and wipe all of it off just in case any dirt happened to stick to the condensation before I put it back in the fridge to prevent having to clean the fridge shelves like in the future, because that's going to take a lot longer than that does. Like, I don't like having to spend the time to clean shit. I enjoy getting stuff clean, but I also enjoy it staying clean a lot more. It's probably more the slight autism than being OCD, because I'm not like, I'm not super particular about really anything else. I just like stuff to be clean. And that's about as far as that goes. And I need to know, like, where my stuff is. Like, if I don't know where my shit is, it's extremely fucking annoying. But, I mean, I'm sure that applies to anyone. And I just text my stepdad about how somebody's dropping shit on the floor every night, like I just said. And then he says, what floor and shit? Well, first of all, like, the fuck you mean, what floor? But, and now he's calling me. How is this worth calling? I just told you what's happening, and to ask whoever it is to stop. Hello? Alright. He said he didn't know what I mean, but I'm like, how do you not hear that up there? I mean, maybe it's louder because I'm right below where the thing is being dropped, and they just don't hear it from the living room, but... I mean, even if you're right next to it, up there, it probably doesn't sound that loud, but this isn't like a new house. This house is like 100 years old, so in the basement's only like 8 feet high, and it's just rafters, so... yeah, it's a lot louder than it would be in a modern home. The modern classic, like, toothpicks and paper home. But it does have better sound deadening in those houses for sure. But yeah, he said he also just didn't know what I meant with, like, if I was talking about stuff being left out or actually dropping stuff on the floor, which is fair. Fair enough. But then he was going kind of on and on about helping clean up there, ironically. But I'm just like... I'm sure most of you have experienced living with somebody else that makes a lot more mess than you do, and then you get really, really demotivated from wanting to clean any space in the house except your own room. And probably had an argument about it. I'm just like, the counters, I don't cook, and the counters and the floor in the kitchen and the sink and the oven and the table are constantly covered in crumbs, grease, or water, or etc. Like, I don't want to fucking clean it. I really don't. I lived with terrible upstairs neighbors, so I get that. That fucking sucks. Are they noisy as fuck up there? Why can't I get this jump all of a sudden? Yeah, it's not very hard to clean up after yourself. Yeah, it mostly seems to be his brother, just... he is very not conscious. And like the extent of cleanliness with them is I have to inspect the dishes before I use them because they're dirty. That many of them after he washes them are dirty that I need to look first. There's been visible food, like visible from a distance, food that, or silverware and shit that's put away and it has like noodles or cheese on it or something. I'm like, bro, you fill the sink up with water and dish soap, you leave it in there for like 5 minutes, and then you wash it. That's it. Like, what is going on? Moon Spirit, how's it going? I can't argue with a Walmart customer or punch their teeth for not cleaning up the island zones. Wait, you work at Walmart? That sucks, dude. Rest in pepperoni. I tried to get a job as like the person that just does the carts there years ago, and I got rejected, and I was like, did I just get rejected from fucking Walmart? I'm okay, just tired. Aren't we all? I'll have more energy because I lost my fucking job, but you know, it's alright. I'll totally be okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'll be okay somehow. So yeah, that's stressing me out on top of that stuff. Yeah, it felt personal, so I was really confused. I was also really confused before I got fired, like, the week or two before, why are they bringing so many new people in, and why I was randomly not seeing so many other people that just started. But, yeah. If you, like, don't want to actually break yourself for that job, they don't want you. I'm pretty sure the other 2 people that were there were also getting fired. Yeah, I think they fired 3 people that day. Yeah, if y'all ever are forced to take a job at Amazon because you can't get anything else, know that you are not a person there. Do not think for a second that they care about you. Do not trust your managers at all. I could go off about all the, like, shit about that job. Like, dude. They are so fucked. And everything indicative of, like, the failure to hold up workers' rights in this country. Why is Europe so much better with that? Like, is it because it's the European Union? Does that have to do with it? Or is that just coincidental naming? I mean, I'm sure it's just coincidental, obviously, but it is ironic that they have so many better workers' rights, and it's called the European Union. Why can't... Dude, I don't know what it is. My mind, after I do this a few times, my brain's just like, no, stop. Maybe that just means I should... Maybe I should just switch to the... Yeah. No, wait. Yeah. Let's get into this and then do that save state for Gulp so I can practice him a bit and do some Penguin proxy after that. And this is in save slot 6. No, wait. Don't want to turn the music up again because it'll be annoying. Gonna probably reset this quite a bit. So let's just play it off of here. I have another friend, or another friend. I have a friend that works at Walmart. How is it there? They honestly never seem to have much to complain about. They just send videos of their, videos. They just send me snaps of their energy drink. Most of the time, and that's about it. Or just nothing. Oh, I did it so easily that time. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. What did I do exactly? The skip is so weird to me because I don't understand what I'm doing when I actually get into the wall. Which I think if any knowledgeable viewer is viewing, then they can tell me maybe with the inputs there what I'm doing wrong or right here. Well, that can't be it, right? No, it has to be charged first. Is that it? Because I think that I've had more luck spamming versus anything doing this. And sometimes it just goes right through, but most of the time it just bonks. I don't get it. Bitch, go. You purple bastard. This is so fucking hard, dude. Everything else is starting to feel easy, but man, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get this shit. Next time we get through the wall, though, I'm just gonna go to him. If I can. If I can. That's a big thing here. Shit. Who remembers that edgy meme from back in the day? No. I do not want to fall in place. Low-key, that kind of scared me a little bit. Okay. Time to save.
Go. We finally made it.
Well. Okay. I gotta watch the tutorial again. I forgot how exactly this goes.
Charge glides. You're going to want to watch that video. Like, Crush's loading zone? Shh, I'm trying to teach people. Crush's loading zone? You can enter it really low, but don't do the same with Gulp. You'll actually go into the flop plane and, like, die if you go too low. So
The
make sure you
flop
try to
plane.
enter as far up as you can. Don't charge down too low or Spyro will die. So just be careful of that. Now, let me show you with Zoe here. The reason you got zapped by Zoe is if you fall out of the wall or miss the charge glide. And to try Gulp Skip again, you just kill Spyro here. And then you'll get sent back up to Zoe to try again. So let's go into the Gulp fight. There's a lot to it. Alright, so Gulp. Man, there is so much that goes to this. There's a lot of RNG and a lot of skill. I hope to narrow it all down for you guys to make it easier. This is the run killer though, so get ready for that. So to start out the fight,
Yeah, the Gulp Skip itself isn't the run killer. Although I'm sure with time that'll become easier.
The first phase will always be barrels, second bombs, and the third will be rockets. So barrels, bombs, rockets. But we're gonna skip that bomb phase entirely. I hope to help you guys get 2 hits with the barrels, which will skip the bomb phase and go right into the rocket phase, which is pretty easy to get 2 hits with the rockets. So, and after those 2 first phases, it's all RNG from there. But I hope to help you learn all the niche aspects of each item to help you get every double hit to make this fight go smoothly. And how to kind of control Gulp in this fight as well. There's a lot you can do to control him, even. It's really nice. So, let's just get started here. I'll run right past him and stay behind his tail. The camera will naturally pan towards him. He always roars at this part. So you can just walk around his tail like this, trot around it. So as I said earlier, first phase is barrels. Now this is a pretty good setup, but for the sake of the tutorial, I'm just gonna mess around and show you what to do. You can make Gulp run towards you and kind of psych him out to set up for a nice double hit like this. But be careful, because he can run after you and just hit the barrels away, which is very tragic. Like that. Now, the other thing you can do to set up barrels, you can push them with your flames. It's really nice. And you can set up for nice double hits like that. So, here we are. First double hit.
I remember when I was trying, I kept blowing shit up on accident.
I think it's good for controlling him. You can just run out of the way real quick and stay behind his tail, because he won't mess with you if you know, if you're not in front of him. Now these you have to walk into for a Spyro to swallow. You can't just like run through them and he'll like swallow them. So be careful of that. Now these are really easy double hits. Just swallow and shoot. Now from here, it's all RNG. I hope to show you all the niche things in this fight, so here we go. A lot of editing I'm probably going to do for this portion. The sad thing about bombs, you can never get a second hit off of these. You can get a bomb in a barrel, bomb into a rocket, but you can never get a bomb into a bomb. So, it sucks, but it's just how it is. As you see here, it just goes too high or it just doesn't activate to hit him, so just keep note of that. Don't try to go for it because it just won't work. And if you get triple bomb, bless your soul. So here, something nice you can do with these bombs. You can flame them and run underneath Gulp and get a double hit with a barrel. Very nice tactic to use.
Get real sly.
So you can flame, go underneath him, swallow a rocket. Nice double hit. These rockets, if he swallows one, you can actually run around him and it'll hit him. So you won't let yourself get hit, as you just saw. There is one last thing I want to show off here. It's very rare, but you can get a triple hit. The one I got here was a bomb rocket into a barrel, but there are other setups, but the stars have to align for these to happen, so. Barely swallow it last second. It's like, no, wait, yay! It's like, oh, super last second. Okay, those are pretty close to each other. I like that. Ooh, ooh, baby, is this possible? Yo! Yeah! Triple hits.
Damn, son. Oh. Yeah, seems like some pretty lucky shit. The fucking shit at, dude. Of course. Why a chicken? Oh, I don't have sparks, do I? Nice. That's fucking great. So I guess another thing would be, is it's nice to, oh fucking god. Nice to have sparks when you get in here, so I should hit the sheep before I jump on Breeze Harbor. If I don't have any. Or get the sheep while I'm already, in the crush fight before it's over. Damn it. But I'm pretty sure Yeah, if I flame that, he wouldn't have even gotten hit by it anyways. I'm gonna be so bad at this fight. For a minute. Fucking chickens! Oh my god. Bad save state. Bad save state. Genuinely though, it is pretty bad. Should I go back? Yeah. Wait. Why do I have a save state there? There's Kuza. What's up, dude? Why'd I put a save state right here? Wait, this isn't even where I want to be. I want to be in Summer Forest, but I don't have a save state there. That is so weird. Why wouldn't I have one there? No, I have that one. And then... Okay, I don't need slot 3. And I don't need... this one, either. So I'll get to Autumn Plains right quick. What meme? Fuck me. TBB meme. Oh, I thought it said the meme. What is TBB? BB.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
How are you, big bitch? Don't forget about Primordialis on Saturday. Again, bro, again. What the fuck? I wasn't standing in the right spot. You stand right here. How much days to Saturday? It's Tuesday, right? Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Bruh. Oh my god, I stink, dude. I stink. I stink. I need a drink. My will shrink when they wash the stink. The shower cold when we wash the mold. Mother told I'm bold, she scold. That song is so dumb. I'm gonna have to listen to that later. can you tell me what TPP is? No! Wait, how do you do this fight normally? I don't even remember. The brick battler? I have no idea what that is. Does that have to do with Minecraft? There's another fucking fly in here, dude. Like, why? Ugh. Why does it have to touch my ankles, specifically? I guess it was better than when I still had the job. I was walking up to a customer's house and this fly was trying to land under my glasses. Okay. Iron, iron, iron. Oh, just to be cold again.
No!
The Brick Battler is a Roblox game. That is just the Battle Cat.
That Ripto has caused enough damage.
Is it like a music video or something? Is it actually just called the Brick Battler meme? Holy fuck. God damn. I had the first try, dude. Had. I'm ready to go tonight. I didn't press anything! Like, what the fuck? Cool. Wait, why didn't I put a save state here? I don't know. But I have 0 lives. What do my save states look like? Okay. I can replace 3. Yeah, I don't need that one. Is there extra life around here somewhere? Okay, when I do get up to gulp again, I am gonna make myself some coffee. Some cafefe, if you will. Why did I hit glide again? I haven't done that in a while. Why does he keep doing that? Like, fuck off, dude. You dick. I'm pretty sure I'm just not paying attention to something, though. I didn't get zapped. I didn't get zapped. Although, I have 0 lives anyway, so I don't think that matters. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, Hattery, listen to me. Unfamiliar faces, scenery and places. Shoot! I must have this soon. Am I really a gamer if I don't? I don't think so. Kuza, there's no way you don't know what a speedrun is. But if you don't know what a speedrun is, then I can explain. It's pretty simple. I'm pretty sure that's a mistake that I will make forever, the accidentally charging too quick instead of double jumping. Dude, please. Dude? I'm tripping, dude. I don't know why I did that. I'm sure sweating into my seat isn't helping me focus at all. Not one bit. I'm gonna go watch the meme. Okay, you have not. He didn't tell me if it was a music video or not. Will one of these sheep give me an extra life, perhaps? No. Do dragonflies actually eat butterflies IRL? As, like, part of their main diet? That woodpecker sounds so clear. I remember thinking it was weird when I was younger that you couldn't see the woodpecker anywhere, but you heard it. Alright, 0 lives. 0 lives. Woo! Alright. No! Alright. Yay! All this just to have Sparks be gold at the beginning of the fight. So I was being a little silly. I'm sure there's an easier way for me to do this, but... just gonna do it this way. Just gonna be a stubborn asshole. Alright. Oh! Yeah, don't fall, please. Maybe I'll make coffee now. And get this fan plugged in, because holy shit, dude. A shitty fan is better than no. Oh. Also, let me just then, coffee! What's the best place to put this? Right here? Sure. Alright. Back for a minute until that's done. Totally didn't just do that. Damn. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna be saying that too much. For fuck's sake. I see the name Moon Spirit, it keeps, or every time it makes me think of this song I heard recently called Moon. Surprisingly. Damn you, Reptile! I'm a meme. No. I don't know if I could play without the scream, getting taken down or not, but I'll play it anyways, and we'll find out. And if it does, then I guess I'll just, start streaming again. My screen just blacked out from opening Spotify, that's cool. I just thought I was the fucking cows jump over. How silly. No, it's this song here. I like this song a lot. Oh, that's so loud. I'm gonna move that window. It's just called Moon. Oh. It's a fun song, especially if you have a surround sound. Maybe I'm gonna pause that before the stream is taken down, because it probably will. If I play the whole thing. But, yeah, I like that song. Ooh, barely. I wish we could play music when we're, playing video games like this, but unfortunately not. Because that's just the world we live in. Blame capitalism. I'm pretty sure, I mean, that is the reason. Will it not get taken down on Twitch if I play music? Good luck keeping it though? Yeah, exactly. I know some people listen to very specific music that they know won't get DMCA'd on Twitch in particular, but I don't know if that song, you know. It is very, very lame. As if... I don't really understand it. Like, some small fry fucking random person can't play the music in the background as if that's gonna be that enjoyable to the audience. If anything, that would just show, that may potentially show random other people that saw, or any random song really, that they like, and then they'll listen to it, and, I mean, wouldn't that be a good thing? I think? I mean, I've never really understood it. They're like, no, if you use a song publicly in any way, you need to pay us. We don't care if hundreds, potentially hundreds more people listen to the song as a result of one person listening to it. That's not good enough. Capitalism, how dare you enjoy and advertise the music? Yeah, literally that's... I've never understood that about using music while you're streaming, at least. Like, if you're using it in a video, then that's more understandable? I mean, the same logic could still apply, of course, but when you're streaming, I mean... Is that the red cow? Wait, is that a cow? Oh, 100. The screen in front of me is so small, dude. I need to get a bigger tablet, but not too much bigger, or it'll start to block my other screen. I have like a foot wide drawing tablet thing on my desk in front of my monitor. And that's all I've got for screens, because I care more about having speakers on my desk than having more monitors. But that is definitely totally more important. Okay, can I get this set up? Maybe. Get your fucking stupid spike lined up, buddy. Fuck's sake, why? I'm gonna try something real quick. Maybe. Maybe it just so happens that I got zapped by Zoe here? Hopefully. Let's see. Nope. But at least I have 3 lives, so I can't get zapped by Zoe now when I get up there and have a better chance. Life is a highway, and I want to ride it all night long. No, I don't know. I just started singing that song. I don't know any of the lyrics, though, so I will not continue. Oh, that was scary. You know, my teeth are really shiny. My watch is really shiny. Necklace, shiny, roll with girls, only shiny. When I swipe, all the ladies... I didn't get zapped by Zoe. Big brain, dude. But maybe I could just, go up there real quick. Not Zoe, just Zoe. Is Zoe a real name? And by that I mean, like, has anybody ever met a Zoe? Just Zoe. Is it Zoe? I thought they said Zoe. If you say that too many times, it does not sound like a name. Sounds like a made-up word. Oh. Guess I might be tripping. Or misremembering really hard. Or maybe I just call her Zoe, and it actually is Zoe, because I nickname, like, everything. Like this person I saw my dog again recently, I called her Pepperoni instead of Pepsi, and then she was like, I thought you said her name was Pepsi, and I was like, it is Pepsi, I just call her Pepperoni. I call her Pepperoni when she's being good. I did it! Yay! Okay, so, which save state is that? That he's in the wall. 6. So, save this to 6 then. Okay. Now let's get to Gulp. And, oh man. This trick will click eventually. Eventually, one day. The other ones did? Surely. I'll just get it. What? What did I do? What did I do? Oh well. I'm here.
Gulp, we've finally...
Alright, so... Gulp's down at 8. Okay. Okay. Time to practice with Sparks. Much more smarter. Finally. You big bitch. Give me another barrel. That's not very good. Damn it. I fucking suck at this fight so badly. It's gonna be rough. Oh damn. Oh damn what? Just this? At all? No. Okay. Just fucking hurt myself again. I guess being too close to the metal barrels does a number. Oh yeah, sure does. Ha. Does he lose his attack juice if he gets... No! Bitch. Fucking hell. I guess it would help Watch not get hit. Okay, I guess I should have hit that bomb first, and then hit the barrel, right? That'd have been more smarter, more better. Yeah, not being able to be close to the explosions really makes this fight a lot more difficult. Damn, no hesitation with that jump. Having just bombs and rockets, that would be bad. If it was just barrels and rockets, that'd be amazing. I thought I was about to straight miss that. Oh wait, here we go. Shit. God damn it, dude. Can you come this way, please? Thank you. Okay, that's what I gotta do. Gulp sucks. Yeah, it seems like it. I can't tell if I suck or if he sucks. Or if, like, the fight just sucks in general. But... I know I'm probably not doing, like, amazing. Of course. But I don't have anything to compare to. Fuck you, dude. No, wait! Oh! I should have sucked that up. Alright, let's go back. Probably both, I would imagine. Am I peeking? The little thing down there keeps peeking on OBS, but I'm not sure. Sometimes it will look like it's peeking on there, but the audio isn't actually doing that. I don't want to sound like fucking Shaq. Don't think so? Good, good. I have a pretty cheap-ass audio interface. It's not very good. It's just a Scarlet Solo 4. Die. Alright. Thanks, game. Great, now there's gonna be chickens. Yay! Holy fuck, that was such a bad miss. Are those the chickens from the first game? That the little dudes trap in the wooden cages? What is it? Oh, it's just a bomb. Okay. Can we get a barrel? Yes, we can. That's it. It's a little gooder. I don't know why I'm having trouble rotating during this fight, like just doing these when I get up to a weapon. That was close enough? Damn. Didn't think so. No. Alright. If not, they're very similar. Sorry, what's similar? What is he yapping? Is it like you're not guaranteed to get like a fucking double barrel setup, right? So I don't need to feel bad if I don't get one, or should I? Is this a skill issue? Because I know there's a good chance I need to get good. Damn. Like that shit. Like they were almost lined up, but they're too close. First round is barrels, but it's optimal to get 2 hits, or be able to get 2 hits right away, right? Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on, I completely forgot about that. I forget about that every time. Although I didn't do this fight very much so far. So let's see if we can get something set up good with that. Those are so far away. Oh, those are already set up. Second round, which you want to skip is bombs. Skip. You can't skip it, can you? Oh, right, by just getting the rockets right. Or, okay, so yeah, getting double hit, that's how you skip it. Bitch! Fucking cock. Okay, so getting double barrels is pretty important then. Probably a save time even if you have to move them, I'm assuming. No! Fucking cocksucker. What? I did have it! Damn it. Oh, just fucking kill me, dude. Let's start over. I like how he just turns away. He's like, alright. My job is done. Do they call him Gulp literally just because he eats stuff? Fucker. Okay. Oh, bitch. That was annoying. Alright. I'll only reset this fight if I miss getting 2 hits right away. Because I think that's something, what's highly possible? I'm forgetting everything I say instantly. I'm so sorry. But, fucking... yeah, I feel like that's something I should be able to do right away. Fuck. I do need to get good, dude. Oh, yeah. It just seems like such a really... seems like such a dumb idea. Like, if they were chatting about what to make the second boss, what about a monster that gulps stuff and we call him Gulp? Like, you know the drinks at Speedway? Big gulps? Gulp gulps and crush crushes. Dude. They so do. Hold on, I'm fucking like having a vision issue here. I'll be right back. Ugh. Might be the light in front of me, but I'll go see. Might need some sugar or something. Ugh. Ow, fucker. Gamer mode? Hell yeah, dude. Chair is epic, what do you mean? Wait, what are you saying? Yeah, sorry about that, but I'm pretty sure I am close to or do have pre-diabetes, so my blood sugar will just randomly as fuck drop. I'll have no other symptoms except for like my vision kind of gets black spots in it, so I need sugar and carbs like immediately when that happens. And since I just lost my job, I especially can't afford a lot of good food that would help prevent that. So, you know, I'm just trying to stay alive. It's very cool. But got a bagel with some spread and ate a couple pieces of chocolate, so it should be good. Low sugar thing is not only a diabetes thing. I'm pretty sure it's got to do with my extremely high metabolism, because I'm like not young, not old, but normally your metabolism slows down around 30, and I still weigh like 150, 152 pounds at this age. My body just like shreds food, but probably doesn't absorb a lot of it, perhaps as a result. Or maybe something like that, I don't know. Some dietitian or science person could explain that better, or doctor or whatever. It doesn't seem healthy to be this skinny for this long though. I have 0 body fat. Like, if I'm not eating properly and eating a lot of carbs and just like eating all the time, food that's healthy as well on top of that, then yeah, I like get blind spots in my vision until I do eat something that my body can like work with, because there's just nothing else. It's because there's no fat. There's like nothing for my body to fucking eat. You know what I mean? So yeah, real great. People think that being skinny would be so awesome, but when you're poor, it really isn't. Oh yeah, I fucked that up. The first time it happened, I had a horrible anxiety attack because I thought I was suddenly fucking going blind. Obviously, because I feel like you just have a black spot in your vision, you can't see. You're just like, what the fuck is happening? But now I can see perfectly fine. I'm no doctor or health person, but it sounds to me like you have a solution that is working. Yeah, it goes away almost immediately if I eat the appropriate, like, food item, but it still sucks though. It's very unpleasant when you just can't see all of a sudden, but if I start my day with carbs and fruit, then it barely happens during the day, or not at all. As long as I, like I said, continue to keep eating throughout the day. So, I need to get this first set up with the 2 barrels, like, set up. Or, I need to get it down. I'm not... It's probably going to be another one of those things that I keep overthinking, like with Crush. He's super easy, but I just kept overthinking my micro movements and fucking up. Okay. Damn it. Ah, almost. It's just a little bit harder than it looks to, like, zip over to the next barrel and, like, rotate right away without him doing that animation. I need to have him do this when he gets over to it. Make sure he doesn't do the turnaround animation, otherwise it's too slow. Fuck's sake. You got in that pineapple juice game? It would be simple to just drink a juice, but juice in America that's real juice is not easy to find, so it's not even worth It's not worth trusting the label in that it's actually real blended just the fruit. You know what I mean? It's usually bullshit. And there's a bunch of added sugar. So when it comes to like your health and the way your body breaks down sugar, there is a big difference between the sugar and fruit, like eating that sugar and eating added like cane sugar. The sugar from fruit is a lot healthier for you than added sugars because it's like a part of the thing you're eating. It's not just poured in. And that's the extent of which I can possibly try to explain. It's weird how he has like a delayed hit like that. Isn't it? Damn. Damn. One of the main things with the fucking eye shit though is I really hope that it's not giving me more eye floaters, because that would be really fucking annoying. I already have so many. Which I can barely see right now, but... Or, not really at all, to be honest. But, during the day when I'm out, it's just like... they're just all over my vision. Unless I'm wearing sunglasses, then I also can't see them. No! You can stop fucking blowing myself up. Hypoglycemia is usually diabetes related, but there are other diagnoses, or diagnostic things that cause it. It is very likely to be hypoglycemia related, because I will, at times, also, like, get really shaky, weak, confused if I don't eat for a majority of the day. Again, because I have no body fat, so my body just starts shutting down. Are these too far apart? Oh yeah, that's right, we can move them, but... fucked up. That is so weird that it makes that fucking noise. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the hell is that? Come on. Damn it. It's so damn difficult. I am so bad at this, setting up these fucking barrels. There was like 6. And I couldn't find a spot. In this stage of the battle, ideally you want to get double or triple hits, but sometimes it's just as fast to do a quick single. Yeah, I think it just is like a play-by-play kind of thing. Like if he happens to have eaten a weapon or whatever, then it seems like a better idea to just hit him and not wait. Oh yeah, I missed my fucking double barrel. I struggle to get the double hits off, so I end up doing single hits for most of the battle. I know it's probably not the most reasonable for me to try to do this all expert, fucking professional and shit, but damn it! It blew all of them up. But I want to be able to do it all so fast. Although in this, I guess you don't have like the most control, so... Like, I have gotten the few lucky ones where they were lined up oh so perfectly, right? But certainly not a guarantee like that. And during a run, I'm not going to be able to just keep resetting the fight, so I just got to deal. Perhaps then I should just finish this one as it is. Not like it's going bad right now, but however it goes. I think this is much more the run killer than that swim underwater to get to Ripto later. I need to do a save on Winter Tundra after this. I don't know why I don't have one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thought it was about to all be bombs. Bombs? Damn it. Well, damn. Who knows what was in that egg? No! It's funny that you can just charge underneath them. No! I wanted that. You dick. It is funny that the missile can just hit him and it's still like actually just an active item like that. Damn. I should have went far. How'd I get an extra life? My knowledge is immense, but my skill and ability is crap. It is the best way to use them. Use what? What is this loading screen? Oh. Yes.
I think I've finally come up with a way.
That's a way to get a double hit too, right? Of course, then. Well, potentially, I guess. Just get him to hit himself with the rockets, and then hopefully hit him with a barrel, or another rocket, or bomb, whatever's there. Oh, wait. I guess I don't really need a save state up there, because it's not very hard to, No. Okay, so I'll start up here. Right. And then I'd be charging down here. And then just going for the proxies. These penguins look so fucking bogus, dude. They're so ugly. Oh, they did them dirty as fuck. Okay, 5. I'll put this in 5. And then... Oh, it's a shit spot, to be honest. Let's go back here. Seems better. Oh wait, let me watch that tutorial. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing next, even?
There is a lot more that goes into golf. Welcome to part 2 of my Spyro 2 80% tutorial. I am so proud of you guys for getting this far. Winter Tundra is where it gets down. It gets some serious action goes down here. And I believe in you guys. You can make it. So, I'm actually going to show you 3 ways to get
This
into
is so
Dragon
dry.
Shores. I really do want you guys to take the time to learn Penguin Proxy, because it is a huge time save.
Yeah, it
And if you
didn't
don't
bring my
get
water
Penguin
down.
Proxy, there's always a backup, which I'm going to show you. Now, since this is the beginner tutorial, I'm going to show you the easiest way right now. You can just do double jumps to get on top of these. There's this polygon right here that you'll land on top of. Over here, hover, boom, right in the middle. This one's pretty skinny, so be careful. At the peak of my double jump, I let go to just flop on top. If you keep, like, really holding your double jump, you'll just, like, clear the sky and just fall off. So I let go, flop, and turn around in place. Be careful. Center your camera, makes it much easier. I like to do a walking double jump off the tip of this thing. Like, right before the tip of it. But you can just, like, walk inch by inch and do a double jump if you want. But I just walking double jump and glide right here. Now, I'm going to show you the stairs to get the Dragon Shores, but also then the whirlwind to get the Dragon Shores, then a Penguin Proxy. But here's the easiest way to start off.
Okay, so it is Penguin Proxy right away.
What are these stairs? Alright. Here, you just double
Optimally.
jump to get over here.
But
Double jump.
if you kill the penguins, then you have to go
Remember,
one of these
if you don't
ways.
feel confident in a jump, you can always end it in a hover. That's why it's in the game, right? Now, when I was trying to get out of bounds here, I was getting lost. I'm gonna show you guys some indicators that I use to get to the Dragon Shores portal, which is underneath the map and invisible. So I'll help you show you the way there. So here we go. A good indicator to not accidentally get back into bounds is this white part of the wall, but also
Sure seems that way. I feel like there's just a few polygons making a triangle, like a really sharp tip, and that's what we're trying to land on. It's so bogus that the penguins are both ugly and they make a bogus noise. I'm not gonna make this, am I? No. Damn it. Wait, where is it? Oh, okay. Damn it. Yeah, somebody, I forgot who. Somebody that came in that raid a couple weeks ago said that some people are practiced enough in the Penguin Proxy to get a high one like that almost every time. And I would like to try to get that good. I wish I had a little figurine of these penguins exactly as they appear here. That'd be so funny. Then every time I look at it, I just think of this sound. Tried to sneeze into my trash can with a fucking mouthful of bread, you know. Thank you. Sometimes I'll say that to the most random people in public and they'll be look around like, who said that? Oh wait, I actually landed back there. Fuck. I'm landing on the correct spot up there, right? Okay, I'm not sure why I'm not getting high enough. I forgot what buttons to press when I actually get up there. Don't I just keep spamming X? Or is it X square in the, or square X when I like do the double jump up there? I don't remember. When you're up there, you DJ glide to get over. What is DJ glide? Oh. I see. I'm pretty bad at Sproder. How did I miss that again? Oh, DJ double jump, right? Of course. I forgot if I'm going to be doing this. Let me, just get this up here. Oh wait, duh. I have to save it. What are we in here? 5? Yeah. Even if you're bad at sprotering, you only have to manage something half okay to make it over. I do need to get good for Dragon Shores regardless, though. That was a good one. Not good enough. I got set up here. Holy fuck. Okay. That was nice and high. Wait, what is that emoji? I can't tell what it is. Again? I think. No. Oh, I'm too low now. But it was still pretty fucking high. A crotcheted syndiquil clapping. Well, right. Who's that from? So that's how Twitch works, right? You get emojis and you can use them anywhere when you subscribe to somebody. Fucking camera, damn it. But I made it. I made it, both the crotchet item and emote. Oh, that's cool. So you can upload your own and just use them anytime? I should do that. I have one in my Discord that's animated that I can't even use because I don't have Discord Nitro. Which is really bullshit. You can't use your own custom emojis in Discord without Discord Nitro. Alright. I gotta hit both these penguins before I keep just resetting. Once you're affiliated or approved or whatever, Twitch have decided is a thing nowadays. Yeah. I don't know how getting affiliated works. There was once upon a time that Twitch was like, you're close to being affiliated, just do so-and-so things and then you can do it. And I was like, cool. That means something. I don't know what that gives you though. Besides sounding totally cool at the bar. It's like, yeah, babe, I have 100 followers. Only 100? But that's it? You have stream X days and have 50 followers and something else. I'm not sure what else. Guardians can interact with you more when you're affiliated, right? Or do you have to be super affiliated? I'm sorry if you fucking see the part of my teeth. Just have to apply or something. I don't think I would apply even if it like emailed me or whatever and was like, you should apply for affiliate. I wouldn't do it until I'm pretty positive that people are for sure interested in watching me, which seems to be the case now, but as long as it's consistent for like a good stretch of time, or semi-consistent, I guess, you know what I mean? Oh, for fuck's sake. It feels so good getting those really high proxies. Also, tell me if the penguin is annoying, and I'll mute it, but I just like the sound it makes because it's so ugly. Oh! Damn it. Woo! Get up there, no! Oh, that's close. I love the penguin. Yeah, so do I. I don't know if anybody ever has made the little figurine, but really, if somebody has modeled that, it'd be fucking awesome. I want the eyes to be all fucked like they are in the game and everything. So many colorful emotes on Twitch. What's the one called of that guy that had like a bunch, or I forgot if he got in drama with Twitch or like he just had a bunch of life drama personally or what, but it's the guy that's going like, what's that face called? It's not a pog face. Or maybe it is a pog face. I forgot what, like, his username or name was. Wait a minute. A couple minutes ago I just said I need to hit the other penguin too. No, not those two. It's the Asian guy. Like the one where he's more specifically looking kind of to the side, like with his mouth really wide open. Almost soy facing, if you will. I love that term so much. Like when I get excited about some shit and my mouth actually opens, I'm like, dude, I just soyed so hard. It's such a funny insult to call somebody soy. Oh, fuck. God, I love that phrase. Especially since it's unsubstantiated even still. Ugh. It's fucking awesome. What the... What the fuck did I just hit? Hello? Excuse me? God? What the fuck was that? Does that just happen sometimes? I literally just collided with the air. What the hell, dude? That just happens if you go too high too fast. So I was about to go to fucking space. I was about to make Elon Musk shed a tear. No, yes, 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 yes. Go, no! The fucking bonks there, dude. No, not high enough, but we can try this again. I'm doing pretty shit at this part. Like, no, let me correct myself, very. I just, like, can't get it. Ugh. Alright, you. Nice. Proxy bonk. That is so weird. I wonder if that's a bug or if that's intentional. Just a quirk of, the way the game is designed and programmed. Oh! Oh! I walked for just a moment. It is both? So they designed it on purpose to, do that if you go too quick. Yeah, I just thought about the other day when I was playing this, is that there's no speed ramps in this game and then they bring them back in the third. Never realized that before. Until I played this game for hours straight, doing the same thing over and over again. Oh, I forgot I closed Discord on my computer. I just got a notification on my phone! And, then looked at my screen like, wait, isn't it open already? What is going on? Just that moment of flame. Can I drop a link in chat? Can you? I don't know if you can on Twitch or not. I know you can't on YouTube chat. Nope. I'll open my browser and have a look at that. And then I can put that in this video, or this window, so you can watch it.
Hey guys, I'm Composer, and I'm going
Composer?
to try to make a comprehensive tutorial.
Isn't Composer? Hold on. Isn't Composer the one, or no? I might be thinking of somebody else, but it might be Composer that like a month ago they were just like hitting levels back to back, just like dropping records for individual levels like a madman. I was like, damn. They're just like slaying. For what? Okay, here we go. It's a penguin tutorial, a great one. Alright, let's see.
Proxy. This tutorial is going to add audio in certain places to help demonstrate the correct rhythm, to help you understand the correct timing center you should be aiming for. Remember that tricks like this take time to hit, and more time to build consistency for. Don't be discouraged if you don't hit it at first. I'll first show you the movement we use to get to the penguins. It's quite simple. Once you spawn into Winter Tundra, you begin to charge, and shortly after, while still charging, turn right so that you come off of the edge. Right when you fall off, slide your thumb from square...
Ooh, hold up. Okay, if they glide like that here, then that means in Autumn Plains, when I'm charging off that bridge that's broken and then gliding, that probably is faster then, right?
...to X to initiate a glide. It's important to note, if you press X too early, you'll either fall off or you'll jump.
Yeah, the timing is so
And if
annoying.
you press X too late, you'll lose height and bonk or not make it. The timing here isn't very tight. I just essentially look for right when Spyro begins to fall or when his head begins to tilt outwards, and then I slide my thumb over to X. After a few tries, it's not that bad.
Hold on. Fucking... that ugly bitch. Amazing, dude. I love it. What a cutie. Oh, it's one of those... It doesn't let you zoom in. Damn. Oh! We can rotate him. Need to make this my profile picture.
You also want to make sure you don't deviate too far to the right, so you go straight to the ledge. Although it's easy to recover if you accidentally do. Now that you know that, simply charge onto the ledge and get to a position where you can double jump to where the penguins are. It can be easy to bonk here if you aren't far back enough, so just play it safe. Something general that I look for is to see if Sparks has picked up the purple gem or not, and if he has not, then I think that I'm far back enough. Now once you're up, you're ready for penguin proxy. So I'm going to try to break it down into a couple of steps. Step 1, penguin positioning.
I just can't get
Penguins
that
move in
jump,
cycles,
dude.
and choose to stop moving at random times. You want to make sure you and the penguin are in a good position for you to hit him. It is easier to hit him while he stops moving, but he doesn't always stop moving right when you want him to when you get to him. So waiting for him to stop moving can waste some time in certain cases. As you get better, you'll learn to work around the penguin's movement, and it's okay to wait for him to stop moving if you struggle to work around the movement at first. I definitely found it hard to try to react to the penguin's movement when I was learning this trick. So again,
I want to
begin
get good at
proxy where
that,
the
like,
penguin is
no
in a
matter where
useful
they are, I
spot
want to
and
be able
easy be
to hit them.
makes it so much easier to land where we're trying to land. I try to aim for him to be right around here so I can go straight up to where I need to go.
It looks
can
funny when
make
he bonks right
proxies
into
from
the
many
wall,
different
but
positions, but if you
it
get
does
little
suck
height,
so
you
bad.
won't make it when you initially would have if you had started in a better position. Now there are backups for when you get little height, but I'll go over those later. It's also useful to note there are 2 penguins, meaning you get 2 tries if you mess up once. Though I do find it slightly harder to position the second penguin in a useful way to make the low proxies work, as he likes to chill right around this terrain over here. So I often try to aim myself to hit him in a way to ensure that I won't bonk. This is technically harder to make with a lower proxy, but I find it causes less fires when you do it like this. You must also turn around after a proxy like this since you aren't facing the terrain. Make sure not to start turning until after you've hit the proxy to ensure you
This
don't
recording
screw your
looks really
position up.
weird. There's a lot of
You
ghosting.
have plenty of time to turn around after. So what I find very useful is to use an audio cue of the penguin dying and of Spyro jumping afterwards to determine if I was early or if I was late. You want to listen closely to how soon/late you hear your jump come out after you hear the penguin die. This is about when you want to hear your jump after the penguin dies. As you can hear, we are waiting a brief period of time in between hitting the penguin and jumping. Do not jump right when you hit the penguin. You want to make sure you're charging into him a little after you hear him die. You also want to...
Alright, before I absorb any more information, let me try what he just said. Jump a little bit after each time. We'll see how that goes for a few minutes. Penguin model has been ripped. And link is in your Discord. He has a few tutorials, but this is one of their most in-depth. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a composer that was posting all those. I can't remember who it fucking was, dude. I feel like such a goober for not remembering. I know who they are. I know, damn it, I know. It's, the person I was talking about that Cat Icarus scene earlier this year, last year. Yeah, who the fuck are they? I can't remember. Okay, so not right away. But he goes so far over them then. Like, the fuck you mean? Did I miss something? There's no way. He goes way too far ahead. How is he doing that? Oh. Oh. I see. It's gonna be hard timing to learn and like tapping it, because I gotta hold the controller like a little differently to tap it that quick. Personally, need to find that ideal X press amount. Yeah, I'm trying to be real quick with it. I was doing it one way, now I'm gonna have to like relearn this timing here. Not too shabby. I really should have changed my profile picture to that. Keep landing on the sides of them and jumping too fast. Very totally mega intricate stuff here. Jump too fast immediately. Damn. Unlearning the way I was just doing it is really hard. Fucking hell, dude. This is so hard to relearn. Or maybe I am just learning initially, because jumping immediately isn't really much to learn at all, to be honest. But if I get more consistency out of the specific way he's saying, then it'll be worth it. Whoa! I bet I got a couple of those so far, that height, but it was just not high enough. There's no right way to start the proxy. So if I don't end up getting more consistency out of doing it that way, should I just go back to the way that I was doing it? Like this? Again! Motherfucker! If that happened during a run-up, I'd be so pissed. Oh man, that'd be so salty. It's like, oh, that was too good of a hit. Yeah, I'm very used to doing it that way, so if there's no right way to do it, or better way, then I suppose maybe we'll just stick to that. But I will watch the rest of his video, because I'm sure there must be something else in there that's useful. Yeah, I'll do that approach if I end up not liking this or not able to get this more consistent. As long as you do the second part of it, the collision part, the same, and it works for you, that is fine. Alright, let's see what else he's got to say in there.
Make sure that you are short hopping. The method I use aims to allow me to always use a short hop by tapping X as quickly as possible while I'm charging. If you time it right, you don't have to mess around with all these different sized jump heights or anything like that. Just always go for the shortest jump possible, and rather focus on the timing when you jump after the penguin dies, rather than how much you jump. You'll know you jumped at the right time if the sound between the death and the jump sounds like it does in the example I showed you, and when Spyro is jumping into the penguin like so. Like I said before, if the penguin is moving, and it begins to turn slightly in a direction before you hit it, you'll need to turn slightly in the air to adjust. Again, I highly recommend practicing with a stationary penguin at first. Something you may notice while practicing is you may try to press X when you hear the sound in my video, and you may notice that your jump comes out later. That's because all setups, including PS2s, have some inherent amount of input delay between you pressing the button and the sound/Spyro jumps coming out.
The maximum amount of delay that I have is 3 milliseconds, I would say, so hopefully it's the same on the PS2.
Develop the muscle memory for the trick to get it to sound the way you think it should sound. Step 3. Timing the proxy. If you did the rest of the setup correctly, this next part shouldn't be too bad.
It's like 1 + 3 = 4 and 3 + 1 = 4 are the same. The only thing doing it exactly like the video will do is give you minor time save later on. Okay.
Quickly becomes muscle memory since there is
Unless
no
I can
audio
get this to
cues
work
recorded.
every time the way that I'm
However,
doing
I
it,
have
but
edited in some audio to demonstrate the proxy timing in between the jump.
yeah.
So as you can hear, there's a small amount of time between the first jump and the proxy. Getting this timing is the most critical part of the trick, and it might take a little while before you're totally used to it, since there isn't instant feedback if you're early or late like with the jump. I'd recommend re-listening to the timing I edited into the video as many times as you need to internalize the timing. Step 4. Getting to Dragon Shores. If you get a high enough proxy, you can jump right over the mountain like so. You'll simply take a left.
Is the rest of this
down,
video just
and then
explaining
enter
getting to the
Dragon Shores
portal?
like you would proxyless. If you don't get one that's insanely high, you'll need to land on this piece of geometry right here. You can land on it straight like so.
I think I have this part, of course, from the this tutorial.
Once you are standing on the geometry, simply double jump twice over this part of the mountain. I try to time my second double jump just a little bit slower after the first one, as sometimes you can bonk. It's important to note, if you hover too high or too far to the left, you often fall down the left side like this. If this is happening, hover more towards the right. Like I mentioned before, sometimes when doing the second double jump, you'll bonk. If this happens, don't freak out.
Worth watching?
You can
Alright.
save it. Simply glide once, and then double jump afterwards like so. You do the first glide to stop the bonk from happening again, as the extra height from the glide helps you clear the mountain with the double jump.
Oh wait, I need to listen to what you just said there about the bonking.
I try to time my second double jump just a little bit slower after the first one, as sometimes you can bonk. It's important to note, if you hover too high or too far to the left, you often fall down the left side like this. If this is happening, hover more towards the
I think I
right.
rewound too much.
Like I mentioned before, sometimes when doing the second double jump, you'll bonk. If this happens, don't freak out. You can save it. Simply glide once, and then double jump afterwards, like so. You do the first glide to stop the bonk from happening again, as the extra height from the glide helps you clear the mountain with the double jump. Like I mentioned previously, if you miss the first penguin and you want to ensure that you have a good amount of area to hit the second penguin, I recommend going this way. After practicing a regular setup with the penguin and getting decent with that, I recommend practicing this type of setup too, as it's just as important, as sometimes you will miss first penguin in runs. Again, you simply press right or left right after the proxy to turn around and you'll flip quite fast. When it comes to practicing hitting a moving penguin, you honestly just gotta get a feel for how to react. You often don't have to readjust at all because it's moving in a straight line, but sometimes, like when they go slightly left or right, you do have to tap to make an adjustment mid-jump. This is hard at first, but as penguin
He said
proxy
slightly
develops into
taps
muscle
right.
memory, it becomes much easier to focus on
Is it
reacting
bad to
moving
use the
penguins.
analog stick for these games?
Practice on stationary penguins as long as you need to until you can react to the subtle movements. The backups. There are two primary backups you can go for if you know you're not going to get enough height to get on the geometry. This is specifically useful for the second penguin in my opinion, since it's over by the wall we need to land on anyways. If you start to turn to go to the normal
Depends on
spot,
who you
notice
ask.
you're not going to have enough height.
Yeah, that figures.
Begin to turn back around quickly and head towards the wall. Both backups take place here. The easier backup is taking this whirly right here to the same geometry like so.
Personally, I just feel like it would hurt my thumbs.
This harder backup, which saves about 7
And it also
seconds over the
confuses
whirly
my
backup,
fucking brain.
requires double jumping onto this piece of geometry right here. I stand right about here when I double jump. This can be quite tricky at first, but a tip I do have is to let go of X and square after your double jump quite quickly, so that way you don't. Once you do manage to land here, turn spiral right carefully to not fall off. Now this is the tricky part. You want to double jump and turn spiral left around this geometry here. This gains you height necessary to make it. Once you curve around and begin to glide,
I'll have to
treat
practice
it the
that
same
one.
way as the whirly back up. Press R2 and up while you hover and
Eventually.
land. If you find this too hard at first, it's not a big deal to go for whirly instead. It only loses about 7 seconds over this backup, but I would highly recommend still messing around with it, as after some practice it's really not that bad. If you're still fairly new to entering the Dragon Shores portal from under the map, here are some brief tips for that. I like to aim towards this edge as a good starting point, making sure I aim barely under it as I pass to ensure max height. If you're a little high, you can flop like this, so it's okay to go a little lower than you expect, as you don't need to be perfectly under it. Then I try to visualize the portal directly underneath where it is in the map. Just glide towards where you would imagine it would be if it was just directly down. In other words, look at Spyro in comparison to the portal above him, and try to keep him in the center of it. So that's pretty much all I have to say about Penguin Proxy. If there's something you didn't understand or you need further explanation on, feel free to comment. These tricks can be frustrating to practice at first, especially when you can't hit them for a while. But with enough practice, you will get better at them. I do plan on making more Spyro 2 tutorials in the future, as it's my favorite.
I am all
speed game,
for
and
what
I
works
hope
for
you
you.
enjoy
I
making it
use
as
stick
much as
and
I do.
D-pad in some
luck.
spots, or stick with D-pad. So like for some tricks you use the stick and the D-pad together, or like for different parts of a trick? Okay. What? How is that happening that much? Is that normal for that to happen that often? Walking double jumps I use D-pad sometimes, and gulp skip I use D-pad. I tried doing the walking double jumps with D-pad because I noticed the analog stick, like, the time it takes for the analog stick to return to the center was fucking me up quite a bit when I was learning them, but I tried using the D-pad, and again, my brain was just like, what is this? It just felt so unnatural because I haven't used the D-pad to move around in a game for maybe a couple of decades, because I haven't done that since I was a kid. And I had those PlayStation 1 controllers that didn't have they didn't have the analog sticks. So that long ago, that's how long it's been since I have used a D-pad. Unless it was like a side-scrolling game, then maybe I will. But even then, I would usually use analog stick if it's available. Also, when doing codes or menu. Oh yeah, definitely. When I'm using the menu, then I press the D-pad. But only then, not for moving around any characters in any 3D environment. When I get this running on a PS2, then is it frowned upon to use third-party controllers, or does it not matter? Damn it, dude, again. Because sometimes it's really hard to find a PS2 controller that the analog sticks actually feel good on. A lot of PS1 controllers feel a lot better. IMO. I don't know why the PS2 controllers always feel like shit. Or the rubber's sticky. I just linked a document in your Discord. Do not open on stream if you are logged into Google with IRL details. Good idea. Thanks for the heads up. I think that may be, like, kind of a mix between the way I was just doing it and the way that he does it. If that makes sense. Might be the way to go here. That might be it. That might be it. Do like the mid-jump there. As for controllers, there is no official rules about them. Alright, well that's good. Because I might just use some bogus ass like Mad Catz controller just because the analog stick feels better. Because I'm using a PS5 controller right now, and eventually I plan on getting a Steam controller. So it'd be hard to fucking roll back like that into such an old stick. No turbo macros, no. There are some base rules. Yeah, of course, because some tricks involve pretty fast presses. I do plan on having a hand camera on as well as the input display. if, or I shouldn't say if, because my goal is to be a high-level player eventually. For when I start getting serious about getting PBs, when I do get, like, pretty deep into runs eventually, then, yeah. I want there to be no doubts. And I'm pretty sure that's impossible to cheat if you have a fucking camera on your hands. With the input display, that is. That would help to avoid any doubts, yeah. I can't conjure up any way that you could possibly fucking cheat that if you had, like, some kind of test shit going on. Like, how would you make sure your hands perfectly coordinate? Like, that'd just be so much work. I feel like I need to be a little bit higher on here, or do I? I think I'm just fucking that up. My rhythm with this rotor, man, is so bad, dude. Everything should be able to be found on speedrun.co. Oh, yeah. I'll probably get a rundown of any rules and shit once I'm ready to actually do a speedrun and time it. Fucking... What was I about to say? Oh yeah, how do people always have to have the, like, foot pedal thing to start their timer? I mean, I can't really think of any other way to do it, to be honest. And if not, you can always try reaching out to the leaderboard mods in the Spyro Speedrunning Discord. I just joined that a bit ago. I left my link a couple times to my stream, but I don't think anybody actually clicks on those. And I can't use the general chat because it said I need to do something. I forgot. Use keyboard. Use keyboard. I suppose you could just, like, raise your hands up and tap it. I guess if you needed every last second, then, you could use the... or then that would be a reason to get the pedal, but... if you got a time, and, like, you had to take an extra second for the spacebar, I think that would, take that off of your record, or whatever. In the loading screen. Then you just take, like, the extra time off later from when it, like, actually starts. Like, I could see the beginning of the flame animation stuck down there. So odd. I think if you bonk that, like, early on that, there's no hope. You can set a minute time, start it in the starting cutscene, and no time loss. So, like, then once it's at 1 minute, that's when your shit really starts. Oh, when you have it, like, set at, negative time, right? I've seen somebody else do that. Makes sense. Now, is that the timing for how fast the PS2 loads it specifically, though? I'm sure, like, there must be, or there's probably the seconds for the emulator, though, anyways. So I guess that question probably isn't worth asking. Like, people haven't already figured that out. I will say his way is probably more consistent. This way is just easier to start, but actually executing it is a little bit more difficult. I will say. PS2 with fast disk speed is -6 something for Spyro 2. It's pretty quick. Jesus fucking Christ, okay. Tried his way right there. Real high. Spyro 1 is 22. It is hard when you're steady approaching them like that to see where the fuck they're gonna go. Like each time is recorded somewhere and they are simply enough to work out. Oh man. My eyes are glazing over from doing this so much. Should probably take a break from it, TBH, and get on to another part for a bit. Like maybe going and attempting to practice the Sproder in Dragon Shores, which I am very bad at. Fuck, his way is so fucking hard, dude. Like, damn. Let's go. For being allowed to talk in the Spyro speedrun server, it should be set to answering which games you're interested in until under the onboarding. I think I answered the second question. I don't remember what else I needed to answer. Hold on, let me switch the music again. And then, okay, so if I go to general, you do not have permissions, rules. Where do I go? I don't remember where I even go to get permission to talk. Server boost. Invite, directory, channels? Channels and roles? Are you ready? Yes. Oh. Wait, is that all I needed to click? Oh, I just hadn't clicked that. Now I can talk to my people. They should be here, telling me what to do. Why the fuck did I just do that? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going back. Okay, there it is. Okay, is this square x or x square? I put that extra question in as a precaution to attempt to stop bots. Most of the time I would ever treat it. Most of the time I would ever stream on Twitch before playing this was just bot comments. But I think it needs to be a walking double jump, right? Fuck. I had it a little bit. I think it's my angle that I'm pushing against the wall that's the problem here. Walking double jump over the blue, then Sproder. Does he need to glide over the little tower here, or can I actually like charge all the way? No, I can't, right? I need to glide. Fuck. I was like kind of getting it. It sucks that you can't touch that beach. I wonder why that beach is even over there. I don't think you can see it at any point, right? Or maybe if you're on the roller coaster you can. You want to kind of stutter over. Okay, do I want to be pushing in towards the wall more or less? Because I'm kind of getting it, but I'm not really understanding what I'm doing wrong here. It could be the rhythm though, of course. But you can see my rhythm. I went higher. Oh, I went higher on one of them. You want to push into the wall while also pushing along. Yeah. I just don't know if it's more aggressive or loose. Ideally, you want to get higher. Yeah, of course. I would like to. Staying the same height is great. I have gotten over there before. I seemed to have better luck when I was first trying this than I have since. Just keep falling. There's a backup here, but you nearly have this. Yeah, I don't think I should need whatever the backup would be to this. I think I'll be able to get it at some point. The fact that I can kind of do it should mean that, of course, I will have it eventually, just like the other tricks. Should click eventually, even if not tonight at all, at some point. Shit. I wonder why it's so choppy just there and nowhere else. It's really weird. This spot to any other spot in the game, actually. Ooh! Ooh! I got higher on 2 of them there. Try keeping the X square the same, but moving the combos closer together. So faster? Am I holding both of them or tapping them? That's another good question with this. Because I haven't seen any tutorials that show the button inputs. Not by a lot, just to beat faster. Even just a little bit faster, it feels like relearning it. Even though I've barely learned it at all. You know? Stefan's playing Dead by Daylight again. I swear he hates himself. Did my phone just make a sound for a YouTube comment? The fuck, dude? It's never done that before. Oh shit. Oh shit, yeah, dude. Hell yeah, just a little bit faster, you know, that was exactly it. That's crazy. That was really all it was. Since when did I have fucking fireballs? Warning. Warning. Wait, which one are we supposed to fucking do here? Do not exit without watching something. Riptide defeated. If you leave without watching anything, run over. That'd be so silly. What's after this? I forgot. Wait, how do I exit? Just like this. Where would I go? Just back to Wintry Wonderland. It's almost fall! We saw some red leaves earlier. I'm so excited for it not to be fucking hot. I miss the cool air. Now if you happen to game over while trying swim in air. I forgot how to get up to swim in air. Oh wait, I have to go up here, right? Oh yeah, I gotta get over those fucking rocks. Oh, Okay, I remembered. I have head bash. Wait, how the fuck did that happen? Watching that last cutscene unlocked all money bags payments. That is so weird. It's an odd quirk of the programming it again. I might as well put a save state here, because getting up here is really easy, but, do I have an empty save state? They're so out of order. Oh, I didn't even think about that when I was initially doing this tutorial. I don't remember the movement here. Let me refer back to the video. Because last time I got it first try.
So the grass and the snow in the ground. You don't want to go
If you
so
miss and
high
end
that you
up
fling back
on the
and
water, you
bounce,
can just
and
head
you don't
bash
want
the
to
door
go too
open.
low where you miss the dragon
Ripto's door?
So try to stay in between this area until you get very close to the grass, and just dip right.
I don't think they
underneath
put the
grass
recovery
till
in
you
this
look
video.
into the portal. Notice how I flamed the portal there? Flaming the portal is a good indicator to see where it's at. If you're too like below it and your flame doesn't hit anything, try to hover and you might just barely make it into the portal. So I always like to flame it to be sure I know where it's at. And this long and skiddy. And the third thing is the angle that I hit the water so I get it consistently. So let me just show it here. Your indicator for a good height for this trick is this water line right here and this long and skiddy brick. When you are diving down to that water line, you'll notice you're very close, and when you want to start gliding out of your charge is at that skinny brick is like practically the perfect height. Notice how I barely pulled back while gliding here to make sure I get the perfect height on that water.
One of the money bags was in front of what? The door. Oh. I'll have to see. Wait, where am I going? Fucking... Hold on. Damn. Pretty damn sure I got lucky the first time that I tried it. But it's not too hard. And then we just go up to Riptail. Whee! Oh, right. See how many bags isn't in there? He sure isn't. Now is he? Yeah, this trick is pretty fucking easy. In the video she says it's a run killer, but I would say gulp skip is more a run killer, or it feels like more of a run killer because of how much easier this is to do. Whoa! Fuck. That's so weird. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the consistency with this trick is so much higher, dude. Gulp skip is way fucking harder. I mean, you can almost do this kind of willy-nilly, sort of. Not entirely, but there's so much more flexibility with this. I just realized that the Dragon Shores music is still playing. That's so insane looking. How fast he goes, like damn. I'm trying to really pay attention to where the exact spot is that he hits the swimming water. Let me refer back to the video actually.
So remember, you can always do that if needed.
Okay, it's probably like the right spot, so to speak. It's to the left there. Shit. Yeah, I think that this, or thanks for the nice, but I think that this will be a lot easier to get than most of the other tricks, just personally. I know it is still pretty exact, but it just feels so much easier to do. Mostly because I understand what's happening, but with gulp skip I just don't fucking get it. I really don't. I want to be able to get it from really high like that. Just for the swag. Ooh. Hell yeah, dude. 3-pointer. Whoop. Oh, it's too early. Yeah, I want to get a consistent 3-pointer. So be funny. Ugh. Just for the sake of calling it that. Swoosh. Each time. Or no, swish. Fucking swish, I said swoosh. I will get this. Practicing 3-pointers since Spyro 2. But during a run, if you miss, you can go outside this cave, up the whirlwind, and through the doors. Yeah. At least for the sake of being able to finish the run, even if that takes a considerable amount of time comparatively, but yeah. I don't want to be like a little bitch when I'm doing runs and reset every time I make a big mistake. Laura, my love. It's good to know backups are available. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to learn some backups before I record any times, because I don't want to be a jackass about it and just reset every time I make too big of a mistake and then just have nothing to go off of after. Because there's a backup for just about everything, isn't there? Hell yeah, dude. You see all these fucking mad dunks? Fucking sick, dude. Damn. Ah! That's the saltiest bit, hitting the edge like that. I wonder what the best spot in particular to hit is. Like, very, very specifically, what's the best spot? And 90%. The only thing there isn't a backup for is the breaking the wall. Oh, yeah. Of course. You break that, you're fucked. That's a reset for sure. Oop. Unless somebody mega mines another way in. But I feel like there's literally no other way in. It turns into a 14,000 run. I bet. Damn. Starting to suck now. Maybe I should just do it the normal fucking way, because that's much, much easier. Whoa! Oh yeah. Especially if you like sort of grind it. I think. Or is that just me? No. I guess not if you grind it. I guess that's bad. That was bad. Okay. So I'm trying to clip his horns, it seems like, on there. Is like the main thing here. Fuck. Damn. It's really not enough to just touch it, huh? Oops. I think if it's on a slight angle it works better, but I don't think that's confirmed. Yeah, it's really just a like feeling thing, I think, more than likely anyways. If it just feels better to you, then that'll be the way to do it. But a very particular angle with his right horn touching it like that feels pretty good to me. So that'll probably be the way that I keep doing it, even though there's a much higher chance that I'll accidentally clip into the waterfall there, but damn. If I'm more consistent that way, then that is how it'll go. If it fits, I sits. Oh yeah, that's probably gonna be the way I go for sure. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's a lot of consistency doing it that way. I was not confident there. Went at it too early. Oh yeah, I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, right on that corner of the waterfall there. Too low. Damn it. Fucking bonks. Boonks. It's probably too close to the waterfall there, actually. Yeah. It's got to be right on the top of it, not the corner. Oop. I love how fast he goes. Like a damn. Hell yeah, dude. Damn, I was gonna try to clip him from underground. Like a fucking tremor worm. Damn you. Fucking fly, you cock. I'm trying to look at them bricks. I don't understand why it keeps flopping on that spot. So salty. I can't believe I got this first try the first time. And then decided, oh, it must be easy. No. No, no, no. Let's go for a couple more 3-pointers. Probably not. Even though they're funny. Yeah, it's like a little bit harder. Okay. What should I practice next? There's... Should I just go back to the start again? Just master the beginning of the game? Or, well, not master, but, you know. Try to get my consistency on that. There is the Ripto fight. Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. Could go up to that. The Ripto fight is really easy. At least it seemed like it for sure. There's probably a faster way than I was doing it, but yeah. You know. Actually, I don't think I need to make a save state here. It's pretty easy to get here.
Elora is using the orbs you collected to store power.
Let me rewatch real quick what they said in that tutorial there.
Now the biggest part. And Fireball versus this guy. So, first thing will happen, Zoe will try to talk to you, just spam X to go past her talking, and center your camera, and just start walking forward towards Ripto. And, keep your camera centered though, and just spam Fireball. Center camera, walk forward, and just spam this. At the last hit, you're going to turn around and start hitting Mecha Gold. Just don't forget to skip these cutscenes to start. Stop at the center of this ring, and just keep spamming. At the last hit, you're going to angle up near that golden triangle or yellow, and get an early hit on Ripto's last phase. Boom, there you are. Now you just follow him.
The final part has a good one by Blunt Bows. Let's see if it differs from this one. Unless you've already seen this before.
You curve to the right with him here. Keep going. You got easy hits on him. Now there's a lot of ways you can dodge these green ball like magic things. You can just charge underneath them. You can press X and square while flying and just go way over them. Or you literally can just like weave around them. Like you shouldn't be getting hit in this fight. The only time you're getting hit is if you're trading to get a hit on him, you know. He got 3 hits, so you'll be alright. Alright, so now during this phase, you probably have noticed so far if you get close to him, he'll run away. So just try to like follow him and hit him from a decent distance. And just keep doing that until you get to this. You notice his health bar right here. This is when he'll start flying out of bounds. So a good way to hit him again early is to turn around like that and follow his path. Mine was a little scuffed, but it's a good way to get a like quick hit in on him. But yeah, that's your timer and you're done with Ripto. I'm going to link a video by Bluntbow that like shows the Ripto fight to more like detailed. So that'll be really good if you want to learn Ripto to like to a T. But you can just follow him and just spam Fireball. But yeah, that's all you got from me, guys. You've beaten.
Sproder into Ripto 100 times.
Alright, I'm going to record a, I'm going to commentate over a few Ripto fights here. I'll start with just kind of just like a basic fight. So, the way the fight starts, you know this. You just fire towards the tower here. You'll fly into your shot. That's shot 2. Then you want to curve into him. Fire another shot. That's shot 3. Then you want to shoot to the right of him, like you can aim towards this tower here. That's a good visual cue. You'll fly into your shot. That's shot 4. So at this point is where things get a little bit trickier to deal with. So the way that I approach this is I curve away at this point. That is because past the first 2 shots, Ripto reacts to where you're positioned. And if you're too close to him, he'll fly away. And that's actually what's been happening already. But you just it's very predictable in the first few hits. It becomes unpredictable past that point. So what I'm doing here is I'm curving away to get far enough away from him that he doesn't fly away to the next position in the arena. What's happened here though is he still did fly away, but he kind of flew away and into a closer spot, which is fine. If you're too generally if you're too early, I think maybe too early. Like if you're too late to curve away, or you're too early to curve in, he's always going to fly to the left, which is fine because it's still very close. But that's what happened here. He flew to the left. But that's a very common situation, so I know what's going to happen. And then since I get close to him, or I'm already close enough to him, but since I'm close to him now, he tries to fly away, but he just flies straight through me, so I could shoot him. I curve around, and at that point, you're pretty much like just reacting to where he flies, because he's going to fly somewhere. Just react to where he flies and shoot him. And then just shoot him again. Trying to get too close here, but if you do, it doesn't matter. So at this point, in the last 2 hits of health, what's going to happen is he is going to fly outwards to the outside of the arena, relative to where he's facing. So you need to quickly take a note of where he is facing, shoot him, and turn around. There's a few ways you can do this. The way I like to do it is I kind of like flop and curve in the air, or spin in the air. But when you do this, you need to make sure that your fireballs are kept on screen. Because if you turn away from him too early, your fireballs will despawn and they won't deal any damage. So what I've done here is I'll just play the last few seconds back. So I turn around, I fire towards him, and then I begin to turn around, facing towards where he's facing. Then I know, because he was facing this direction, he's going to fly this way. He always flies, when he flies outside the arena, he is always going to fly between the 2 triangles, the 2 smaller triangles. Those are like the exit and entry points for him. So I know he's going to fly this way. So I start pre-firing, I hit a shot, and then to deal with him a little bit faster, you can start to fire to the right side of one of the towers. When he goes outside the arena, he is always going to fly anti-clockwise. So knowing that, I can just fire to the right of this tower, and hit him a little bit earlier than normal. If I didn't hit him, it saves a little bit of time, maybe like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, I'm not sure. But if I didn't hit him here, I would just have to wait until he flew a little bit to the left, and then he would come out at me, or come back out at me, and then I could hit him there. Because he always
Why did he turn purple?
flies anti-clockwise to the next entry point, which is the little triangles to the left. Then he flies back at you. But I kill him before that even has to happen. Yeah, and that is that fight. I think this is another kind of regular fight.
Alright, dude, I've totally got all that clocked. Let's check this shit out. Let's give it a spin, dude. A whirl. Also, I love how on YouTube, where did just fucking go? Yeah, there's like a little ask, like Gemini thing to give you a video summary. It seems like isn't the implication of that YouTube doesn't want you to watch videos? It's like, oh, just read a summary, don't watch the video. Or, like, what's the point? You know what I mean? I don't understand that. I mean, maybe that's probably not explicitly the reason that it's there. Like, you just get an idea of what you're getting into, I guess, but it does seem a little bit silly. It's like, you could just watch the video to see what it's about, you know what I mean? Because they don't have to pay. They have to pay to run the AI, though. Apparently, that's extremely expensive. And YouTube already, like, doesn't or barely makes money, so... Then they're running that on the side. Like, damn. Apparently, these companies just have unlimited money, though, so I don't think it matters, right? Alright, dude. I got this. Why is the fucking camera like that? Whoops. Fucked up already. Mash start to skip the cutscene. Oh, I can? Oh. Alright. Kind of fucked up already with what Bro's video just said, but, you know. Damn it. Missed his ass. Still pretty quick, though. It's a very fast fight. Regardless. Although if I did it perfectly, like the fucking video says, you know, then obviously it'd be even faster. GG. Right. I did it, guys. My first run. For fuck's sake. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to get on this gem. Yeah, my main goal right now, of course, though, I just did those few other things to not get burnt out on doing this beginning part of the game, but I do want to get the beginning part of the game fairly perfected to the best of my abilities, right? And then continue on with, for fuck's sake, like not doing shit like that, just be patient. Ironic for a speed run, but, you know, be patient and rotate Spyro before hitting square, not trying to be too hasty, shit like that. Get all the details of these first 3 areas in. To the point where I'm like near 100% confident in it. I should have just ran off the edge here. And yeah. And like that fucking jump. Holy shit, dude. Okay. First run will fail. Oh yeah, I'm expecting to fuck up quite a bit during the first run. But I want to do it in sections, I guess, you know what I mean? So get good these first 3 areas, 3 or 4, then get on a pace that I feel pretty good about, and then get gulp skip down so I can do gulp skip. And then work on gulp fight, and then, you know, the next level after that, and the next level after that. And keep doing them all in sequence like this from the beginning. And, yeah. Do it like that. Just add a little more to the game as I go along. Especially since I'm still kind of hung up on shit like this. But less hung up than even yesterday, so... Getting gooder pretty quick.
Spiral!
It won't. It won't what? I'm sorry.
This match
I'm so sorry. When I like keep talking, it's hard to remember what you would be replying to. Or, well, anybody for that matter. Fucking pressing X on the loading screen. Yeah, silly me. So does Hunter not show up there because we're not talking to Alora? I just realized that I could have totally just been flop jumping up there the whole time. I don't need to hold square because it's like 0.1 second fucking faster. Doesn't make a difference. It's making it harder on myself for no reason. That fucking button, dude. Damn it. When I start to get farther though, I really need to not hit the fucking reset buttons.
Spiral!
You need to aim for just completing the whole run the first time. Yeah, I know I do.
This match.
Maybe I just want to do it that way because I'm excited at the idea of doing a whole run, but I don't know all the tricks yet. First section in the homeworld, Hunter only appears if you don't make the jump. Oh, really? That's so weird. Never knew that. But I had like a vague memory of him being there, so I was confused. Groosh!
Before you get to the castle dungeons,
Let's not do this fight like a fucking dumbass this time. Hopefully. Yeah, stand in the correct spot and shit. Fucking god. Wait, he might not go to the right spot now. No, he's not. That's okay. Let's get a message. Oh. No.
Now, crush!
Groosh. I don't know why I like saying that.
That ripped.
That Ripto guy sure is a piece of work. Oh wait, gotta get the sheep. That's right. Oh, bitch. Oh yeah, first run is definitely gonna be rough. That's for sure. Fuck's sake. I should go practice something else though that I haven't. Like the Sproder on Dragon Shores. And the backups for the Penguin proxy for sure. Although Dragon Shores is harder, so I should practice that first. The backups to the Penguin proxy are pretty easy to do.
Spyro! This map...
It's funny that the little guy is telling us about magical portals. But we've used so many. I wonder why the gold on that arch doesn't finish. Like it's missing that bit on the right. Damn it!
Hi, Spyro!
I hate hitting him so much. It's so fucking annoying. Oh, man. You know the feeling when it feels like you just inhaled some dust? No. Yeah. After this bit, I'm gonna go fucking practice that Sproder.
Before you get to the castle dungeons,
Damn it. Forgot to glide. Somehow. Now I'm fucked. Damn it, sheep. Sheep are just indestructible. No, go to that one. Damn it, fucker. The fucking up, like, it threw me off so bad I didn't know what one he was on. Is there, 100% run category for this game where you just have your normal flame breath? And if there is, does anybody watch that? Or are all the runs just like obligatory fucking super flame breath? Barely. It's pretty optimal. I only gotta hit one sheep in Autumn Plains then.
Now cry.
That rip.
That little orange... Okay, first try there. Forgot the sheep. I'm like applying the fucking mental pressure to myself as if I was like actually trying to put a run in right now. It is tripping me the fuck up. Damn. I keep forgetting that it helps to push forward and then push left right when the flop is about to happen. At least it seems to. Can't confirm that. Okay. I'm totally about to make it. I just remember this plant I have out of water because it was like moldy looking. I'm gonna go see if I put it back in the water or not. I forgot. I know it's really random, but I just thought about it. Okay, so I set the mentioned plant on the corner of my bed, and I fucking actually slept on it, and now it's completely black, or almost completely black. It's just a string now. So, the most I can do is just stick it in some dirt, and it might grow something. With the root part, yeah, with the node down in the dirt. And, that's all I can do. Really. Well, that's it for that thing. Okay. I think I have another plant to repot tonight that I have in a pot hanging next to me here. It's like kind of rotting a little bit for some reason, so I need to cut that part off a leaf, dig it out of there, and put it in its own pot. And hopefully it'll do better. It's very unique looking little piece of the plant, so I'd really like to keep it alive. For fuck's sake. Nope. Gonna jump off. Try again. I was about to say, might as well just go to my save state and the wall, but getting the setup set up in the first place is just as important as being able to glide through the wall. Just find a new skin. Oh, that'd be fucking awesome. Doesn't seem like the analog stick is doing anything, because it's not perfectly left. Is anything happening here? Why is this taking so long? Maybe it wasn't just that. Like, he's right on the edge. What is going on here? Jesus. Okay. Can we get the camera, like... Alright. This is so fucking hard, dude. Oh my god, dude. That reminds me of this one fucking animation on YouTube that I remembered recently. No, wait. Let's go here.
Damn, my phone is so old.
It's short, but it's great.
Damn, my phone is so old and messed up.
Just buy a new one. Your card was declined.
So perfect. That animation seemed personal. It's basically like the same application though, just find a new skip. I just realized hitting the button with my right hand while holding the trigger is a little bit easier. Do those quick taps. Are these taps too light? Or are they just out of rhythm? I can't tell. Huh. No, maybe regular taps are fine. Maybe they weren't too long. It's time to fail though. Such a like harsh rejection. Bonk. Right away. Oh, you are in here, what the fuck? What do you want, Pat? Okay. Before I get off this, I'm gonna practice a little Sproder. So oh, there it is. It's in 2. Silly me. Watch everyone who has ever done the skip. I have watched it in the tutorial video and they just do it so fucking seamlessly. With the Sproder trick, it like obviously helps to see what it looks like, but it only... I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. It's just so much based on feeling. It doesn't really help at all. If there was a video that had the inputs on screen, that would help a lot, but... Or there's probably a run, honestly, with the inputs. So that'd probably be helpful. Let's see if there is. And I can see the rate that they press it at. Because, Seldor, fucking Selder. The letters are too small. But, yeah, let's see. They said to press it faster earlier, though, and that was very helpful. Oh, it's just one of these aesthetic slot videos. Spiro 2, any percent. Yeah. They have inputs. Oh! Wait, this is Bumpos. Oh, I was thinking of Lumilore earlier. I don't think they were uploading each level, though. Or maybe they were. I don't know. In 644, huh? Does anybody have fucking inputs on screen? I think I have tried doing this all. Is this? Is that EDP? Even your boy doesn't have fucking... Or wait, does he? I don't think he did. No. Hey, it's... No, wait, here. Where's Dragon Shores? I know we go get that, but like... What about the other shit? I didn't see that when I was scrubbing through here. Wait. Do we need to be doing this? Why am I doing this? Years ago. Oh, Wang. Fucking... Whatever, I'll keep practicing until I get it then. I can't fucking find one. I can't get it for shit right now, to be honest. Mostly because I keep flopping. The speedrun log on the guy's screen had where Crush was. Speedrun log. What? For this?
For this.
Or wait. What was I just fucking looking at? up here. Like, you mean here? I'm not sure what you mean. Or, like, I'm not sure what the reason you're saying that is. And I'm not sure what you mean as well. Crush skip inputs? No, I need to get the Sproder man here. Getting to crush is easy. I'm just talking about gulp. Because I've been trying to fucking watch tutorials or have people explain to me the gulp skip, but everybody's just like, yeah, it's just like fucking hard. You just get it eventually. And there's not even like necessarily only one way to do the inputs either, so I'm like, alright, well that just sounds fun. Yeah, the fucking gulp skip is like there's a particular way to do it obviously, but like the semantics as far as like the rhythm or like the specific height of your jump or the exact wall on the spot you start the charge, the like milliseconds for everyone are different. So sorry I had a phone call. Solador, I forgot, you're the... Oh wait, you said you're from New Zealand, not Australia, right? Or I forgot which. No, you are from Australia, right? I think. Whatever the wall bowl was before this. Yeah, that's gulp skip. Aussie, yes, I thought so. I was like, wait a minute, that's that one person. I think I almost said chick, but I don't know if that's considered offensive over there. I don't want to be offensive. Like, that one time when I was a young boy and I said dog sarcastically, like, you know, how some people are just like, what up, dog? But then my aunt was, like, mad offended that I called her dog, and I was really confused. Depends on who you ask. Honestly, I don't care enough. I think in my mind, it's like, chick is the same as calling a dude a dude. Or, I'm not sure in what context it'd be offensive. To me, it's definitely not like fucking calling a woman broad or something. That just sounds so offensive. But they said that in a Sonic fucking show once. Or a game. I forgot if it was a game or show. Oh! God damn it, this fucking purple guy. Broad is a lot worse, dude. I'm pretty sure it was a Sonic video game. Let me see if I can find it. There might just be a separate, like, clip of it. I don't know what the character's name is, though. Yeah. It's like he actually says this. I was like, excuse me?
Look, there's a frog.
Hi there, Frog. Have you seen any chow around here?
The frog!
No, this is Jet. I want the whole, the cutscene, but here it is.
Who's this fraud?
I said that in a fucking Sonic game, dude. Like, bro. For real? Hello, YouTube person. Jet's a pretty funny fucking guy. You should subscribe to him. And turn on notifications. AKA ring that bell. Yeah, I get why that character said broad. You get why he said it? Because of the way he looks. Looks like a bro. Somebody's got to beat his ass for that. I figured you had fallen asleep. I figured everybody fucking fell asleep that's watching, because people certainly have before. And then they'll come back the next day like, sorry, I fell asleep last night. And I'm like, you don't gotta apologize to me. Don't blame you. I'm just some dude on a screen. I've fallen asleep watching streams many times, yeah, I'm sure. My sister's friend, surprising to me, like well, more their childhood friend. I don't like hanging out with them like that, but I was over at their house hanging out with all of them because they're like just the house over, you know. And she put her YouTube account up on the TV for us to do karaoke, and fucking it was just a bunch of queso, and I was like, why is it showing a bunch of queso? Do you watch them? And she was like, oh yeah, sometimes when I'm going to bed. And I'm like, oh, sometimes. So it was like 3 queso videos being suggested. Shit was funny. 24-hour stream challenge. If I get to a point where I have 100 viewers at once, one day I would definitely do a 24-hour stream to celebrate. I'd be fucking geeked, dude. I've never even had 10 people watching. Oh! Oh! Clip it. Just hold me to it. You can hold a hostage if you please. No, bitch. I'm getting it though, I'm getting it. Yeah, I think I deadass would do that. It'd be very tiring, but you just need a little... Sorry. There's some shit I just cannot say with a straight face, it's hard. Like, I just need a little bit of cocaine and I'm good to go. No! What the fuck? Why'd I just flop? Viewers or chatters? Just people like on Twitch specifically, viewers, yeah. Because getting any viewers on Twitch, period, is like fucking impossible. At least as far as I'm concerned. Anything I've ever tried streaming on Twitch just was nah. Except for this. But I don't think there's a crazy amount of people playing Spyro, so. And the community seems pretty tight in it. I've been watching a couple, mostly Deo Man, and a couple others play this for like over a year now and decided I was interested enough. And I'm glad everybody's so friendly and helpful when I'm fucking around, not doing shit the right way. It's so much easier to just be able to ask somebody a question. Twitch counts, or I thought that was for my question, my bad. Twitch counts those things. What's the most viewers you've had so far? I don't look at it while I'm streaming, so I only see like who's there when I'm closing the stream out. So I have no idea. Certainly the most I've had, or that I saw, was 5. Because yeah, just anytime, or fucking Christ, I can't talk right now. Okay, when I went to close it out, it said 5 once since I started playing this game, and that's the most viewers I've ever had doing anything. Oh! Oh! I was climbing, dude. Oh! Okay. No, no, no! But if we get up to 10 viewers, I'll have to like add some, what are the fucking stickers or emotes, whatever, to my chat, if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that or not. I don't know if you have to do the affiliate thing or some shit to have that. I don't know a goddamn thing about Twitch. I don't even know what a bit is. Also, I still don't have my water down here, and I'm getting dry, dude. Like, for real, not for play. Have you watched Absent Friends Do Runs? Watched Absent Friend. Is Absent Friend somebody's account name? Or is that somebody that speedruns Spyro? Oh, okay. It's like, what does Absent Friend mean? Oh, that is a really weird username. But, no, I have not. Are they in the, like, the top 10? I have not seen, like, everybody that, is a top-tier speedrunner. I just know, like, some of the main people. Like, Lumi Laura, the guy we just watched a tutorial from. Deo, there was, there's, like, the Shanmania and Crystal Fissures YouTube channels that are more, like, Spyro content channels. And there's who's that guy back in the day that Deo Man just did the Spyro Summit with as well? That was, how do I forget his name all the time? Fucking Saboom, yeah. Boomer. But I've only recently started watching, like, anybody, though, like I said. It's only been, like, between a year or two that I've been getting pretty into it. I think they are top 10, but not sure, but definitely top 20. I love they call him Saboomer. I hope he's doing alright. The video on him, was it, Summoning Salt that... No, I don't think it was Summoning Salt that did a video. No, it was the Rixer, right? The Rixer, I think, did a video on him explaining his, how the obsession with this game affected his life and the hubris he had and shit. Like, shit sucks, but I hope he's doing okay. And, trying to enjoy life. Because it should be fun, and it seemed like he was not having fun. I need I need to get my water, dude. I forgot to make coffee. So I've got some of that in my fucking classic Deo Man mug. Very cool. Why am I down here?
Welcome to Dragon.
Shut up, you dick. I forgot how to get up here. Like, if I'm gonna TBH. Fuck. Should probably figure that out. Shit. You need to stop doing that. Is it, like, flop to get up here? And am I jumping at the right one? This is that one, isn't it? And pull back to get on the wall. Hold back, that's weird. What seam am I jumping at? I thought it was one of these ones earlier over here. What is this brighter one, right? Brighter or darker? So like turn into the wall, you mean? Is that what you mean by pull back, or do you mean like literally back on the stick? Oh! That almost seemed like something. I was getting that, I was getting this pretty well when I was trying it, initially. Oh, that one felt pretty high. Oh! Damn. You know, despite the fact that the new Spyro game will be coming out, or is it coming out this year? It is coming out, or it's supposed to come out this year, right? Despite the fact that that game will be coming out whenever it is and exists for sure, fucking, I still want to see the Crisis and Chronolia game be completed eventually. Very curious about how they'll do that game, what all the levels are going to look like. Especially a new game styled with the old graphics would be pretty cool to see as well. It's very surreal to see new content, but it's old looking still. They need to get Hulapy on the line to make it look super duper accurate. Damn it, dude. This is the execution, right? I'm just not getting that height now. Oh! There it was, but I missed the wall. It sure ain't. Maybe my double jumps just aren't exact enough. Fuck you, dude. I always thought his, like, pants are so odd. Because it looks like he's supposed to have a belt on, but it doesn't look like he has any pants. It's fucking... it's fucking tattoo. It's like Patrick's watch. It's right once a day. Oh, ah, damn it. Ooh. Alright, I'm getting it more. Just need to actually land on the wall though. Even a blind squirrel is right twice a day. Or wait. It's fucking... Even a blind squirrel... I can't do his voice. Even a blind squirrel is right twice a day. That's close enough to Dempsey's voice, right? Yeah. Bro, can we like, you know the line, GG? Sure do, sure do. Mr. Tank Dempsey. Tank doesn't seem like a real name, does it? But there's also, the singer of, System of a Down. His name is like Serge, or Sergi, or Sergi Tank. I don't fucking know how to say his name. Back when... Fucking fruit flies back. Yeah, back when Call of Duty was good. It's like turned into such a fucking weird clown show. It's like a fucking fever dream now. And with a severe identity crisis. I don't get how people still play it or take it seriously. It's really odd. My friend, like, this was 3 years ago, he told me that fucking Post Malone and Nicki Minaj were playable in the game, and I was like, what the fuck is this game? Like, grown, like, people that are our age, that are adults, they play this? Like, fucking what? Like, it's a fucking children's game disguised as an adult's game. Like, if somebody who's grown is playing Fortnite, it's not pretending to be something that it isn't. But, like, what the fuck is Call of Duty now? You know what I mean? It's like, just be for real. It's factory slop now, basically. That's like the distinction there for me, for anybody who wants to try to clap back. It's like, oh, but you play Fortnite sometimes. I'm like, yeah, but the game isn't pretending to be mature. Ever. It's just pretty E for, or not E for everyone. It has the rating that it should. But Call of Duty has an M rating, but it's clearly made for kids. So, yeah, there's a... It makes it very corny. Oh! Ah, for fuck's sake. It seemed like I was having a much easier time with this when I was doing it before, which was days ago, but... I don't know how to do any Fortnite dances besides flossing. It's such a weird one, because some people, like, something about some people's brains just don't let them do it. They have to slowly learn how to do it, and some people can just do it without any hesitation. Even if they haven't done it before. Okay, I'm starting to get it. I'm falling, but I'm getting it. Which would be okay for, like, getting in the water, but, you know. That was not a walking double jump. Oh yeah, see, Celador. Fucking... I finished my necklace today. So... I was having the most trouble. I put the mix together, and it was too small of an amount so it wouldn't cure. So it seems like you have to pour a certain measurement. Like if it's not this amount, then it just won't cure. At least it seems like it. Because I did a 1-to-1. And yeah, it just wasn't going. So I used bigger cups. And then it worked. And it got so hot that it was steaming. It was really weird. But... yeah, I was doing... Let me switch this. Just this, like, piece here on top. Because that was the only part that wasn't covered in any glaze, and I'm, like, thinking, okay, well, if I go through all this effort to do this and then just wear it without glazing that top piece, that's going to oxidize. Or, I forgot what the other word is. Tarnish, right? And that might get underneath the coating and just... you know, ruin all of it, and then I would have to strip this coating off, which would be way, way harder. So I had to make sure to get every last little bit, but now it's all covered, and I'm very excited to wear it because it looks super duper good. I think now it's not hanging on something, I could just put my hand behind it, that it'd be like more visible, I think, right? Maybe, I don't know. The light's making it kind of difficult to look at, and it's just not focusing. Eh, maybe like that? Well, now that it's dry, I'll probably just take a picture of it after this stream. Or, I wonder if I can get a good picture of it with my phone camera. Maybe that'll be good enough. I was gonna use my fancy camera, but... yeah, this looks decent enough. It doesn't look cool, but it's decent enough. So I'll send pictures and be my guest. As far as, like, you know, trying to find anything out about it. If you're curious enough, anyways. I would like for somebody to get any info on it, like I've said. Because that'd be cool. To know a damn thing about it. As far as the origins, so I'm going to send that to the general chat real quick. I'm gonna go set that back in the makeshift stand for it to finish drying, or setting, whatever. Ugh. Yes, very, very shiny, which is part of the reason I'm excited to wear it. It's, because you know how copper, like, when it's polished, it's almost pinkish? It looks like that. Almost looks like that. There's a very, very subtle pinkness to it, so it's gonna look beautiful once I'm wearing it. I'm going to not wear it in the shower though, because that made it tarnish so much faster. Like, combining the oils from my chest with water was not a good idea. Especially with the chips that were in it, it was just all nasty looking. But that shit is probably going to last like literally a couple decades potentially. So it'll be pretty good. Long time. And then when that shit needs to be removed and replaced, it's gonna really be a bitch to remove, probably. I don't know how you would remove that stuff. Hopefully the same kind of paint stripper would do the job just as easily, but I'm not exactly counting on it. But again, I probably don't have to worry about that for like 10 years. I've seen some pretty fucking old bar tops with that shit still on it. And the wood looks alright. That shit is really weird though, because I had it in a cup, like I said, to dip it, right? And when it started hardening, I was fucking with it because it gets hot. But it like, the spot that I pulled my stirring stick out of was smoking. It was really weird. Shit's chemicals are funny. And scary. When that shit said hot to the touch, they were for real. Oh man. It must be that I need to jump in a very... Or does it have to be so specific where you jump? Oh. Maybe. No. Why can't it just be like that? It's too bad you can't just flop jump up there. Wouldn't that be too convenient? Oh yeah, that fucking charge jump, the extra one up to Hunter and Autumn Plains is possible, but completely not worth it at all. It's so exact, and it does not save time. At least I don't think it does. I poured creamer in my coffee, but I can't taste it because it went to the bottom. And fucking, I didn't bring a spoon. Now I don't want to go get one. I wish sure is right. Cause damn. I do have cutlery. I have these super duper long spoons. I'm not really sure what they're for, to be honest, but they're good for stirring tall coffees and putting honey in my coffee and for shakes and shit like that. Knife and forks are great when there are no spoons nearby. Oh, I don't have any down here. I have to go back upstairs and grab some. Dog gam. I fucking can. I need to take a mental break from this. And do this also fucking exhausting thing. That I don't fully understand, but the fact that I've gotten it at all means good, right? That means good. Do people drink more coffee or tea in Australia? Or is it like a mix of both? They can't be, I forgot what the word is. Depends. Is it by region, sort of? Or territory, or... I don't think it's state there. Or I don't think it's province either. What do they call the different areas there? Oh, the person. Okay. Because in America, like, the culture can fucking shift, like, by the neighborhood in your same city. So, you know, we have states and territories. Oh, okay. And I'm sure there's other places like that, obviously, but I know that's, a thing that is a lot more prevalent in America. How dramatically the culture can shift just by driving like an hour away. Oh my god. We have that too. Well, that's good. That means you can relate. Man, like, I'm getting it, but also not. You know what I mean? I have a Canadian friend. I'm not sure if they speak like super proper because of the area they're in, and everybody talks like that, or if it's just them personally. But they're very pronunciated. I can't do this. So I do. Wait, you can't do this? I just automatically assume that you could since you're familiar with all the tricks and shit. And can give tips and tricks, advice. Fucking hell. Ugh. Have you tried Chad and Max's grog? And do you like it? The only thing I like about them is, well, I guess the flavor is like pretty neutral for me. It's not good or bad. I just like mostly that it doesn't hurt my stomach. I know the logic and mechanics, but my hands don't cooperate. Yeah, mine aren't exactly cooperating, but I'm doing like, or I know that I'm getting the hang of it more and more as I go along here. I'm not climbing yet, but I'm getting, or more of the time I'm starting to get around to that, like, turn up here. So the fact that I'm getting farther means good. And I made it again, baby! Oh. Woo! Okay. What hurts your stomach? Alcohol with any sugar in it, period. Even some sodas. Like, I don't drink very often, so it's probably, like, a huge contributor to that, because I drink once every, like, few months, if even, typically. And I don't mean, like, getting drunk. I mean, like, having any drink, period, is every few months. Or less. So, especially sensitive when I do drink then, if I even bother to, and sugar and alcohol is just absolutely not. And even some soda, usually the fruitier ones, I don't know what it is about it, but even that will make my stomach hurt too. Like the, not stomach hurt, but the, you know, the gut rot feeling that makes it feel like somebody just, or I don't know if you're a dude or not. Icy, but I don't know if there's an equivalent pain for women, but like, you know how a guy will just instantly hunch over when his balls are kicked or hit somehow? And like the pain travels upwards. It's basically that feeling, the gut rot feeling. So, yeah, I get that, even from some sodas. And then especially alcohol. So, yeah. All over Coke? Oof. Not Coke. Never Coke. Or Pepsi. Or Dr. Pepper. Well, no, I don't think Dr. Pepper either. But if they're mixed with alcohol, then yes. But fruity sodas or like juices, well, American juice. Or, no, yeah, juice. Fruit flavored sodas. Those will especially do it. I really like spicy food. But not shit that's just hot, if you know what I mean. Like, if it's just fucking food with or if it's just like a spice or hot sauce that is only supposed to be hot because you're like such a badass, but it doesn't have flavor, that's fucking disgusting. It makes me gag. But when shit has like cake to it, but it tastes really good, I love that. White spicy is the term, I think. Yeah, I just don't like it when it's so like turned up to 10 that you're fucking, you just instantly gag almost. Like that's the feeling I get, is like I just want to puke when I eat stuff that's just hot for the sake of being hot without any flavor. Like I like the vinegary hot sauces and shit like that. I like Frank's hot sauce too, on like specific things, of course, but it's not hot enough. Like I have to pour it all. I have to like practically drink it to really get much kick from it. But yeah, I do like a lot of hot sauces for sure. I like a little bit of burn. I forgot. I've seen like a white person spicy thing before in real life. Somebody said that something like ridiculous was hot before that I've never registered as hot in my life, and I can't remember what it was. It was really funny. It was literally like the fucking mayonnaise is spicy thing in person. It was probably something similar to pepper or some shit that somebody said was spicy, and I was like, it's not like it's spicy. Pepper? Are we talking about the same thing? Hot sauce tasting stream? You're getting far ahead of me. I don't have motion like that. But if ever I do, then I would love to do stuff like that. It'd be fun. Viewer suggested hot sauces, of course. I tried hot ones, hot sauce. I don't remember which flavor, of course, but they actually are pretty good. To their credit, it's not just like hype or no, yeah, it's not just like media hype with their show and shit. They do taste good. Ooh, ooh, your boy was just climbing. Oh, barely made that one. I'm starting to make it a lot more of the time, though, for sure. Depending on where you live, authentic Mexican goes hard. For some reason, I live in the, I guess I'll say, Chicago area. People definitely find out what city I live in eventually, though. I've mentioned it on stream before, and all the VODs are on YouTube. So some freak will, like, watch all of them until they find that information out. But anyway, so, yeah, there's a lot of Mexican people here. I don't know why this particular place is like the place, but it is. Even my neighbors, like the house next to me, they're Mexican. Yeah, there's plenty of authentic Mexican food around here, and it is very good. Stefan doesn't like Mexican food though. And I was like, my stars. I don't think I know anybody else that doesn't like Mexican food. So that was surprising. So we just usually will go get Chinese if we're both going out to eat out somewhere. There's a lot of Chinese restaurants out here, but there's like no Asian people for some reason. I don't know why. Like there's like 0.001% Asian population in this city. I don't live in Chicago, but like the colloquial Chicago area, so the surrounding cities. You know, just like near that spot on the map. Between between Chicago and Milwaukee. Oh, Jesus cocksucking Christ. My thumb. But I want to keep going. I'm fucking getting at. I'm gonna get a blister from this shit. I need to like put a little soft pad on the fucking button. That probably would help though, unironically. Just put like one of those styrofoam little sticky pad things that you put on the bottom of just like stuff so it doesn't scratch the surface it's on or whatever. Just gonna mix my coffee with my finger. The Sprouter callus is real, I'd imagine. I should see if I have any little soft thingies in my materials bin. I need to plant these plants tomorrow. Okay. I fucking got my bin of stuff like that here. No, I don't have any styrofoam ones, I don't think. The closest I have is these little things that is like getting way blown out by the light. Can you kind of see those? Let me just... Why is it so bright? I guess at an angle you can see what they are. But yeah, those little white, cottony kind of pad things they stick on the bottom of stuff. That's the closest I have, but those are too thick. I will find something though, for sure. So that I can continue playing this game comfortably. That felt close. I need to like retrain my brain to not press the buttons as hard. I don't know why that makes it feel like it's easier to focus though, but it really does. Jesus, how far does it go? Oh. There's not a lop plane. It just keeps on going. Dragon Shores is just too peaceful for that. I think when I was a kid, I wished that this place was bigger and more extravagant, like carnivals. Or not carnivals, but I guess it is a carnival, isn't it? Still, or no, I'm thinking of a circus. Yeah, the fucking like carnivals you go to IRL have a couple rides and stuff like that, and a bunch of food and whatever, and more to walk around, obviously, than in this here video game. But I wish it was more like that, because I thought the idea of this in the game was so cool. I was like, wow, it adds so much depth. Or I wasn't having these particular thoughts, but it's how I felt, is that it has so much more depth to the world. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, and that guy's world record, it didn't appear that they went to this spot at all, so what's the purpose? Oh wait, just to get the swim in air, right? But in their video... Let me see here. No, and this guy's,
You know, you get the early shot.
Oh no, not this guy. Fucking... Wait. Oh yeah, this. Okay. So... They got to Ripto a different way without this swim. It looks like they turned the contrast up on this video. Yeah, they did this to get to Ripto instead. Which I'm like, if that's faster, maybe I should just learn to do that. But that would mean... No, that just mean I should, just go like... Yeah, you know what I mean? Sproder is Ripto, it is. But it's top tier. It looks top tier. I want to see how hard it is. I want to see if I can even get like 2 or 3 in there. So I'm going to switch it up real quick. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. This guy doesn't do this at all. That probably saves so much time. Wait, what? Probably lots and lots of time. And if I want to get in the top 100, for sure, I've got to learn to do the fastest ways. So I should probably watch a couple of world record videos on my off time. Or maybe just watch them here. Because it is what the stream is about. I need to practice going up these stairs too. Because I think that'd be part of this trick then. One of the steps. Okay, let's re-save state here from the penguin proxy. Which one is this? 5. Okay, and how exactly did they execute that? Why does their gem pickup sound so fucking weird? Fucking Christ, dude. Oh, that's so ridiculous. God. God tier. Holy shit, dude. That's just outrageous. Can I even, like... No. Shit is fucking impossible. How does he do it? Why don't they ever have their button inputs on screen, those gatekeeping little fuckers? I could probably practice this like 100 times and still not get it at all. Like, which spot does he even start in? He like goes right into it. Oh wait, they do have the button inputs on screen. Surprisingly. I didn't even look at that. I guess I have to take my bitch back. There's not like, there is a rhythm, but there also isn't because they like hit X extra a few times. Okay, so like... How did they get around that, though? Like, damn, dude. That shit's fucking impossible. Like, bro. Relax. God, to even register that, I'd have to watch it so many times. My plebeian brain. It's just like the timing of it. It's the timing of the entire thing. They have to start in like just the right spot on the wall to have their like charge part of it be downwards, and then you know what I mean. Like the part where they jump just lands there naturally from the way that they start. They make it look so easy. Kind of come into it like this, don't they? Not like that. This is something top 20 people don't even learn. So this guy is just a maniac, basically. This would probably take me genuinely hundreds and hundreds, if not like 1,000 tries to even like get kind of good at. Ooh! I made it around before I fell, dude. Holy shit. Ah! That's still not the right way to do it, though. Because I'm not high enough. God, that is so ridiculous. This dude is fucking insane. This takes top level runners thousands of hours. Thousands of hours. Not thousands of tries, thousands of hours. God damn. I was telling my friend, Stefan, that I've mentioned quite a few times, that I think that if I really wanted to, I could get world record. I could get good enough. I think I can. Because I can do the same thing over and over again, and if I like it, just not get bored of it. I can listen to the same song, like, 20 times in a row, and if I like the song, I just won't get sick of it. So, I think that I could, have the mental, like, endurance for it, but it's really just a matter of the where my skill cap is, as far as all the tricks are concerned. I gotta watch the way he presses it, and like really register that. I just want to see if I can keep the height for even like 2. And we can slow it down, of course, so... No, I sounds hideous slowed down, so let's just not. Oh, he was pushing back, not forward. Hold up. He's pushing left and right. What was he mostly doing? Alright, I think they only pressed back at the very end, right? Yeah, otherwise it was left and right. And just right to get around that, obviously, so... Yeah, just left and then letting go of left. So not holding left, but pressing left. In between the sproder inputs. Fucking hell, dude. Oh wait, was he holding square or just pressing square? Suppose that's important too. Holding both and then letting them go. That makes it seem like very slightly easier. Getting around that is going to be so fucking hard, but I can definitely see getting around the rest of it. Like, if that If that wasn't there, that'd be like easy shit, it seems like. Or like relatively easy, but... Because you can see he's like damn near starting to climb up right away, but yeah, that fucking pillar on the side makes it very hard. Oh, is that a like actual tutorial on how to do this? It'd probably be a lot more helpful than just fucking looking at the inputs.
Alright. Let's get an outline for this tutorial. So, for this
What
tutorial.
the best way? At this rate, they'll ask me to start collecting gems.
So, if I could fucking open the emulator. There we go. First things first. Come over here, boom, boom, boom.
How is this unlisted and how did you get a link to it? If you're gonna do it, then you may as well learn. Yeah, this video is very quiet. I'm gonna have to turn it up.
That's fucking... Normally, if
magic.
you go ahead
Must be.
and press X too soon after you... There we go. That situation right there. You press X too soon after you've pressed chart.
A million fucking lives.
Let's
Yep.
get an outline for this tutorial. So... fucking open the emulator.
You just searched.
First things first. Come over
Find
here.
an
boom.
find an unlisted video search.
That's fucking...
Should we download and archive it in case it gets lost? I try to remember to archive like anything that I find useful or funny or like whatever, you know. Personally, I've got a fucking random, let me see. Oh, yeah. I've got an archived online media folder here for videos that people are probably likely to take down at some point. This one's a classic. That's probably never actually going to go anywhere, but like random weird shit like this.
Alright, I will prove to you that cats are extraterrestrials right now.
Are you on my spaceship? Is that your spaceship? Say hello. Say hello.
Is that your spaceship?
Say hello.
See, he won't talk.
We have ways of making you talk. Talk, huh?
How much you love us? Yes, you do love us, huh?
Just like, what? The video we never knew we needed. Exactly. It's beautiful, isn't it? Ugh. It was in a playlist from HopKid, so the video must have been shared with them at some point. Huh.
Normally, if you go ahead and press X too soon after you... There we go. That situation right there. You press X too soon after...
There has been a fruit fly
press
fucking
charge,
buzzing around my
I
screen.
should say let go of charge. You're going to flop. So it's best to, if you think that might happen, Like, let's say you end up in a situation like this. You end up going a little bit too far forward on the first wall. Instead of going for a full-length Sproder, you would rather get a smaller Sproder to ensure you can glide sooner. So you don't flop and then end up having to... Well, two options when you flop. You either go ahead and die, or you go over here. And try again. Now, as for actually doing the trick, probably the best spot to start the glide is about right here. Or the Sproder, I should say. Starting it right where that wall, that one brick about, if I could, you know what, hold on a second, let me see if I can.
I love the fucking interference noise. It's just getting louder and louder for some reason.
Yeah, about where Spyro's first, like, spine on his head lines up. It's about where I aim to start, right there. Also helps to have a proper angle going in. The best way to determine that is, good rule of thumb I use is using Spyro's horn and his wings in order to create a triangle. See, that was not the triangle I was looking for. Emulator crashed. Give me a second.
Nice. The fuck? Why'd that just pop up again? So, yeah, I should start the save state, like, back here then, so that I can, like, have an approach, I guess. So, this was in 5, right? Yeah. So, walk up. It is really hard to even get it going. That does almost seem like the way since he gets over there, but not quite. Ooh. I'm notching a lack of Shiba Dog tonight. Or nope. The fuck notching, noticing. Yeah, normally he's in here every time. But I did tell them I'll be streaming for sure on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, but that was before I lost my job. So can't expect him to be in here every day if he doesn't know. Although I have a feeling that if I were to stream till 3 a.m., he would he would definitely pop in then. He'll literally just like announce eventually that he's just going to pop back in at like 3 in the morning or some shit. So he'll like nap kind of earlier in the evening, and then he deadass just gets up, I guess, and stays up for some fucking reason. I don't know, dude's cracked. Seems very hyper. But that's just what he does, I suppose. This is such a hard trick, dude, like, goddamn. Alright, I'm gonna watch more of that. Most of the... Or, actually no, most of anybody that watches me is from, any other country that's not this one. From, yeah, Europe or Australia or, like, New Zealand, anywhere around there. Those two areas specifically, Europe and Australia area on the map. What is going on here? This video is so chopped.
Now, as I was saying, making a triangle with Spiro's wing and his horn, so it looks something like this.
Yeah, you know what? What the fuck? What is going on? Oh, I clicked search on accident. Maybe I will just, download the video, just in case. Normal quality, no. Video. There we go. What application is that? It's called 4K Video Downloader. Ooh, you can download a permanent license for it. Isn't that crazy? You can, like, own the software. You can buy it. Insane nowadays, I know. Truly a miracle. Is it sketchy? Most likely, but it does work. And I've had no computer issues using it, or any slowdowns, or anything. It, as far as I can tell, it just works. Sometimes it's random videos, it just says can't parse, and it just won't work, but it usually does.
And that's only just a rule of thumb. Another emulator.
And you're supposed to be able to have it, like, you can have it subscribe to a channel. If you want to keep a whole channel archived, it'll automatically download those videos when the application is opened, if there's any new channels uploaded to it. Or you're supposed to be able to download a whole channel at the same time. That a lot more often doesn't work. So, yeah. Dumb.
States.
I don't know.
But
I haven't checked.
With that, it's just a rough guideline. So you're going to want to play with your angle a little bit and see what works best in what situation. Because there are certain walls, like the higher up walls, have a slightly different angle you need to take in order to get good sproters off of them. Emulator, please stop crashing. You are making this very fucking difficult.
This fuck-ass tutorial. That downloaded, right? Failed to download. Oh, yeah, you see, if it's unlisted, then it just won't work. I'll probably just use OBS to record the video later then. Which always looks kind of fucked, but... yeah, if a video's unlisted or private, then it won't do it. Probably so I don't get sued. Can I download their channel? There's not very many downloads. Fireworks, Spider 2, pre-release build, Scorch Portal Guide, no. Sproter in Orbit? No, the Ripto one isn't on here. Yeah, it's probably not going to let me do it. I'll just have to screen record later. Degrade the quality just a little bit more than it already is.
Now, some people might want to attempt to start right here, like farther up, because it's, well, you get more height out of sproutering off of the corners on the wall. But the problem with sproutering that far up close to the corner is it gives you less time to glide after. And you want to glide early on that second wall in order to get around the pillar. So you'd end up gliding right around where that line is. Hold on a second, let me just... You'd end up starting right here, and then you'd come around, well, excuse me. It's more up here, but yeah, you'd end up starting right here, go around, and then you'd want to be gliding and sproutering right around here in order to have enough time to turn, and then turn back into the pillar so that you can get height to get, because really the end game is to get right onto this wall. Because once you're up here, as long as your angle is good, and you don't hit this pillar, like, it's pretty much all up to this last sprouter, which is, it's pretty consistent as long as your angle's good. But then again, all of this is consistent if your angle's good. So let's get out of swim air. So, start here.
It's weird how geometric his fucking flags are.
Wall there in order to not only maintain but gain height while sproutering up the pillars so that it's just easier on later. As for the pillar,
What the fuck was that?
As for the pillar...
What the fuck was that? I've never seen that pose before.
The pillar, I found the best way to work around the pillar is after you've actually moved around the pillar. You almost treat it like a small ramp, like you're turning into this wall after you do your second sprouter. So you get to the wall.
I'm so sorry I keep randomly laughing. Just looking, dude. That noise. That noise is so ridiculous. And the video already looks so chopped. Oh, fucking hell. Oh shit, dude. I love it. Or it seems like no, they like... Why do fruit flies fucking do that, dude? Christ. They don't even like... Sometimes, you know how they're attracted to your breath, but they won't even go by your mouth. They'll go like here, in front of your eyes, and like on top of your nose, rather than by your mouth even. So you can't even like blow them away. They're just like in your fucking eyeballs. It's so much more irritating. I guess so, dude. I must. Get it? Like, must. Funny. Stick your spiders on it. There's like a fucking 100 spiders in here, and somehow this fruit fly isn't caught in a web. It's really irritating. The other day, I don't know if you're in the stream, but fucking, a spider, like, just swings through like this, literally, and then just, like, hangs over here. So I, like, grabbed it and brought it back over, and I was like, guys, look. Literally just, like, right in front of my face. A Mircella. What, to get the spider? Were you asking if I was in that stream? Oh. No, I wasn't asking if you were. I was just saying if you were in that stream, then you remember that there was just a random daddy long leg that was just like zipping through on a web in front of my eyes. Definitely not the first time that's happened. There's been a couple times, or a couple, many fucking times that spiders do that, or they will just like zip down like this in front of my fucking head. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, just go ahead. Land on my face. That's really nice. Usually when they do that though, when they're just like coming down in a straight line, it's those banana spiders. And I'm pretty sure they bite, so I'd rather they not land on my forehead. Do you think that, or do you think spiders get a bad reputation when it's reality that they are incredibly helpful in an environment? I think that it's really just, I hate to just say capitalism and not explain, but I'm pretty sure it's just a huge fucking scam, really, that like all bugs are just pests and they need to be gotten rid of. Which, like, if you think about it long enough, it just makes no fucking sense at all. Kind of like weeds. There are certain plants that you don't want in your yard, obviously, like those really thick, thorny fuckers that grow low to the ground. Nobody wants those in their yard, of course, so you can call that like a weed with a bad connotation. But the term weed just applies to any plant that grows fast and therefore is bad. And I'm like, it's so confusing. Some weeds are flowers. Some weeds are just wildflowers that grow fast, and they're bad because we're told it's bad. It confuses the fuck out of me. I really don't understand. Like, a lot of really beautiful plants are just, they're just weeds because companies that want you to hire them to kill them or buy their, like, sprays to kill them told you that they're bad. But there's nothing wrong with them. It's very fucking weird. But yeah, I think that's why spiders have a bad reputation, because you're told that they need to be, like, villainized in your mind, so you buy products to kill them. Example of that, though, for like 2 decades at this house, because like I've said, this is my mom's old place, so there's been a dirt patch in our backyard for like 2 decades, or maybe even longer, because there's always been dogs here and they'll run off the back porch. Well, there used to be a porch, but now it's a sidewalk. They'll run off the sidewalk and just fuck up the grass there, and it just never grew back, even today. But since I moved back in here recently, I was like, the yard's gonna like look bad, depending on your opinion, but I just let everything overgrow and just like kept a walkway to the shed and whatever in the fireplace. And now it's almost completely filled in. So if I just leave it until next summer, there'll be no, it's not going to be all dusty and shit. There's not going to be a big dirt patch because I just let it grow. And I don't know why anybody else couldn't just do that, because I mean, that's just the obvious answer. If it's just dirt, then let the surrounding stuff grow into it. You know what I mean? Spiders are fine outside. If there's a brown recluse in my bathroom, but I just let it chill. There's a wolf spider by my back door, but I mean, it's not going to go anywhere, so I just left it. And I don't think anybody else even noticed it was there. It always makes me laugh how it makes me laugh every time how fucking fast they are. They're so ridiculous, dude. Oh, I hit a fucking I don't know if it was hornets or just like regular yellow jackets. But when I was driving at work, fucking I pulled into somebody's driveway partially to like back out and turn around. And then I didn't notice. I braked pretty hard to try to not hit it. Or, I guess I didn't brake hard. I tried to make it steady as I could, because I'd, like, noticed it as I was pulling in. But the tall van hit this nest. It was like, if I had to guess, it was probably, like, this big. And they just started swarming around the nest. They were, like, kind of pissy that I hit it. But, of course, I was just dying laughing, because I was like, holy fuck, there's so many. That's so crazy. It's just a big nest. Yeah, it's funny. So I took a snap of that. Because somebody else had to see it. It was just outrageous. It was just there. I was thinking, what if that dang thing just happened to fall off the tree one day, and then, the homeowner got frightened, and then they got attacked because they were frightened. You're not allowed to be frightened around mad bees. Have you ever watched Yellow Jackets eat stuff? It's so crazy. Their little jaws and shit. Or mandibles, I should say, sorry. They're mandibles. Have you ever seen Japanese hornets? Creatures from hell? Yeah, dude. There's Japanese honeybees, I think they are. That no, have you ever seen that video? That shit is fucking insane. The way that they attack or defend their nest from wasps, I think, is they just like all grab onto it and just flutter their wings because the heat kills them. Like, that is so fucking... That is brutal as fuck. They just cook it alive. And then they just leave it there. I'm like, alright. I guess that works. That's such a weird thing for evolution to teach a creature to do. Yeah, bees have higher heat tolerance, and that's how they defend against wasps, since wasps are better fighters. Yeah, I'd say. It is weird that wasps even bother them. Like, what are they going in the nest for? To, like, eat the bees? I mean, I suppose it could be. Never really thought about it. Unless there's violent fuckers, and there's not really a reason they're going in there. Fucking, like, getting burnt out on this trick, too. Wasps are just always angry. I mean, kind of. TBH.
Sooner, so you can avoid losing as much height from gliding. And it allows you to have more time to adjust your angle so that you don't lose height while you're doing your sproder on the second wall.
I gotta see how he's pressing that shit.
So that you don't lose height while you're doing your sproder on the second wall.
I'm trying to press it how he does, but it just doesn't happen. It's probably, I'm sure a lot of it has to do with the way that I'm approaching it, because you have to start such a very, very particular way. Or you just flop right away. Is he using original hardware? Most likely. With like the... What is it called? The shit that you put on the... Like the modding shit. I forgot what it's called. Free MC boot. Yeah, that. Also, I gotta turn these fucking lights off. This shit is starting to bug me. But just those ones in particular. I saw them at a garage sale and I thought they'd be better, but I think they're harsher on my eyes. So I'm just gonna do the little LED floodlights I got. Honestly, it probably looks better too. TBH. That looked pretty legit, dude. Forgot they don't hold left. I think. Does this guy hold left? Oh, I forgot my computer does this funny thing where like I'll click on the video to play it and it just nothing happens. Yeah, they don't hold left. It's very strange. Oh, I had a rhythm right there, just a little bit. Yeah, it feels very possible to get to the pillar, but going around it is like, dude, you gotta be cracked for that. Yeah, like that, if it was round all the way, it'd be, I probably would have gotten it once by now. But damn, yeah, getting around that is gonna be really fucking challenging. Man. How are they pressing it when they get around there? Do they just tap right quick and then get around?
Guidelines for the second wall? I don't really have any, but I think probably the best guidelines I could think of are going to be the 2 bricks. Well, it's going to be very similar to the first wall, actually. The patterns weirdly line up. So yeah, in the same vein as you'd Sproder here, and then you'd aim to glide and Sproder here, and then start turning as soon as you sproder to get over here, get up here, and then you'd want to aim like right around here where this line is. If not, a tiny bit farther back. Short sproder around here, and then sproder right before this line. So you, again, have enough time to get around, get a good angle. And then as for this, it's just maintaining your angle in order to gain as much height to get into the loading zone. Are there any small optimizations I'm missing? Or like small tips I'm missing? Oh, holding X, right.
I feel like the entire skip is a fucking optimization, personally.
Generally, like, it's pretty obvious when you're sproutering to just hold X throughout most of it, but considering you need to gain so much height, your goal is basically to maximize that, so unless you are trying to glide, you should be holding X, as opposed to, like the Dragon Shore Sproder, you can get away with doing something like this, but it's not as effective. And I mean, that was a bad example because my angles were already off, so I was going to lose a shit ton of height. But the point still stands that the longer you hold, it's like double jumps. The longer you hold X, the more height you're going to get out of it. So it's the difference between doing this and doing this. The timing's the same, but you're gaining way less height out of it because you aren't getting that extra boost out of your X press. So, to recap, spreader here, get around this pillar, and fuck it up because this trick is very hard. Don't expect to get it, like, anytime soon.
Anytime soon. Is this guy in the top 20 people? Or top 50 at least? Like, he's gotta be, right? If he can even do this trick, even make it at all. This definitely seems like a thing that goes on feel quite a bit. He did say there's like particular spots to do this and that, but I feel like focusing on even getting a feel for it is much more important. Or probably is, because yeah, fucking dude. This trick seems so ridiculous. I can't believe that somebody's like actually done it. You can get to the pillar, like, kind of easily enough, it seems, but I don't see him on leaderboard unless I'm blind or different screen name. I think, Sela? I think Sela was saying, oh, fuck, that it was somebody else, but that's re-upload, I think. I'm not sure if they're still here to confirm or not, though. Their sources, because that video was unlisted. I don't know how they got it. An absent friend is number 7. Who's number 1? I saw him while I was there. Oh yeah, I said I should look at their speedrun, right? I feel like this is one of those things where if I just keep doing it over and over again, that I'll just start to get better, like with the other things. Blunt blows from 4 months ago with a 2-second lead. I'm assuming he does this then. I would imagine at least. Fucking Christ. So this will probably be harder than Gulp Skip, I'd imagine. I'm in a constant state of fear and misery. Do you miss me anymore? And I don't even notice when it hurts anymore. Anymore. Don't feel bad, it's not about the destination, but the friends we make along the way. Of course. I'll remember that when I totally get the world record one day. Honestly, if I can get in the top 100, I will be pretty happy about that. If I had to guess, I would assume that's probably like 6 months to a year from now. Or maybe it's not that dramatic. I'm sure top 100 isn't that hard, but maybe months and months from now, like, would be more top 50 or 30 people. Because there's obviously like the group that cared about getting like a somewhat high place on the leaderboard, and then the people that are totally cracked that are way ahead of them. I think the top 100 within 3 months is possible. Oh, I got just like a tiny bit of height right there. Oh. I'm starting to get kind of a feel. Ooh! Do you see how much higher that was? Damn. Probably going to be practicing on this quite a bit in the next few streams. Not exclusively, of course, but if I can get to that second pillar, I'll be so geeked. That is, like, to getting, like, I was about to say, like, twice in, like, rapid succession. Kind of getting around the second part, you know, like, this way. Get on the flat part. That would have me pretty geeked. Definitely see the importance of like starting kind of as far back as you can, but yeah, because you want to sort of be falling or whatever right before you have to go around that. Yeah, like that. Oh, damn, that was pretty high. At the start there, anyway. Oh! Damn, that was pretty far. I'm sure there is, like, still some kind of, detail that I'm getting wrong with the tactic to climb around this here, but... Oh! 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 Dude! Goddamn. That shit was pretty fucking high. Getting around there is just so tricky. Do you have any speedrun role models, or just decide to speedrun out of the blue one day? No, I've been watching, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I've been watching, Deo Man, not, super consistently, but here and there. I'll, pop into a stream and mostly just listen to it, but I've watched, most of his videos, and I've been watching, Zem92's videos, and some of Shift's videos, and a couple other people. And like Shan Mania, and Crystal Fissures, and shit like that, like I said, and I thought the community was really cool, and that the skill and determination shit required to do high-level speedrunning was really impressive, and I liked it a lot, and kind of looked up to them for their level of determination to do something so difficult. And, yeah, recently I was like, well, why don't I try that? I've never felt like really attached to any community at all in my whole life. So why don't I get into it and see if I like it? And I was doing Crash, trying to get the platinum relics in some of the levels. Well, I want to do all the levels, but I was having a lot of fun doing that, and I think that was like my push to actually try to speedrun a game. is how much fun I was having trying to get all the details in those levels down. And sometimes exceeding, or knowing that I could exceed the platinum time set, because I would do like what I thought was shitty on a level and still get it, and I was like, oh, well damn. Maybe I'm not too bad at it. Maybe I could do some crazier shit. I'll ask him about you next time. We'll ask fucking Deo, man. He does not know who I am. Yeah, don't ask Deo, man, about me. He's gonna be like, oh, he's in my chat sometimes. What about him? Casually, but I'm not at the level to submit a proper run. Well, we're in the same boat then. Although I'm like doing the most and I want every like fastest strat to be... I want to be able to do every fastest strat. Before I do a run. Which I will fuck up on, of course, but if I know that I can do it, then I'll be a lot happier. Just like I know I can do this. The fact that I like reached the second pillar, I know that I can get around it eventually. If there is a timer, a game, a video, and the rules are met, you qualify. That is true. I mean, submitting a run that you're like more proud of, I guess. You can submit any time, really, but yeah, it just depends on like if you want to submit a run that you know will be improved like substantially pretty quickly, or if you just want to submit a run to submit a run just to kind of say you did it, you know. I think in a video Deo Man suggested or maybe it was in a stream, but he was like, oh, if you guys want to do a run, then just like, you know, do a dry run and just try to play the game as fast as you can without watching any tutorials and see if you like how that feels, trying to just play the game fast in general. Imposter syndrome. There's not a maximum time. Bad times are easy goals. The first couple are the hardest, I'd imagine. Yeah, for me personally, I'm just like, I want to do all the craziest stuff because I know that I can. So I want to learn it all and then do a run. And then, yeah, like I said, fuck up, but that's okay. Just knowing that I can and will be able to eventually, that's what I want. Even this bogus ass trick. Do you see yourself doing Spyro 1 since that's your fave? That's like probably pretty far in the future. Once I set a record that I like in this game, then I would consider that. But I definitely don't want to be trying to like learn 2 games at once, so that's why I say pretty far off. But likely. The double jump is so nice in this, I know, right? Sucks they got rid of it. Like they knew it even existed back then. It is really weird though that it's only a quirk of this game. Oh damn, that was almost good up to the second one. If I can make it around the second one, like I said, and touch this part of it, then I know I'm gold. To like keep on practicing this and going. I know I'll be able to do it then for sure. Did they actually know, like for real, that you could do that? Because they just left so much open. You know what I mean? And speedrunning was a thing back then, but it wasn't huge. Like, did they even know speedrunning existed? Canadian guy just posted, or I don't know if it was an interview he conducted or if he was watching an interview. I didn't actually open the video, but he was, it was titled something like, some shit about a Spyro developer and what they said about a thing. It's funny how the developers of these games, like whenever they're interviewed, like, oh yeah, I don't really remember what like any of this was, to be honest. I just remember that we did it. Basically. It's like all the devs are just like, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. Type of energy. It's just like so funny to me that we still play these games, and every time with the devs it's just like, oh, we're glad you guys like the game so much. Shit's funny. If someone asked us what we did 3 months ago, 2 weeks, 3 days ago at work, we probably wouldn't remember. That is true, and maybe even important to remember. Like, we're all fucking autistically obsessed with these games, but that the shit was like 20 years ago, and it was work for them. They were, I mean, chances are they're having fun at points, of course, making video games, but it was work for them, and perhaps even involved crunch time, so like, they probably didn't look back much after they were done with the game. It's also the case for shows, movies, books, etc. The fans usually end up knowing more about the lore than the creators themselves. Yeah, that is a thing that happens quite a bit, it seems, isn't it? Especially when the show was written, I forgot what the style is called, but you know when... I gotta go to bed soon. But, you know when that writing style is like they have a kind of loose plot, and then they write the plot and lore as they go. It's not all premeditated, I guess. And then fans like go nuts over it, and they kind of start writing a story themselves almost. It's yeah. Fans get pretty obsessive. I just watched a FNAF video explaining like the parasitic relationship that or should I say more not parasitic, it was what's the word for when two organisms feed off of each other? But yeah, it was a kind of like symbiotic relationship between MatPat and the creator of FNAF. Mutualism? No, I think that's a social construct, isn't it? It's also the case for show. Oh, I already read that. Fly by the seat of the pants. Is that a book?
Phew.
Sucks that portal's like all the way back. Can't even walk up behind. Codependent. Also kind of like more of a social construct, but yeah. I suppose if you're saying they're codependent on each other, then perhaps in some sense. Or I don't know if Scott Cawthon really needed MatPat, but MatPat certainly helped the game's popularity, that's for sure. Undeniable. Mutualism is a type of symbiotic relationship. Strange. Although it makes sense. Keep forgetting how to say her name. Cola. Or Acela. Sorry, Cola. I thought you fell asleep. I wish. What time is it there? Is it late there? I thought it was daytime. Or maybe that's just in Europe that it's daytime right now. I don't know how close Australia is. TBH. But I know that I think the UK is 5 hours ahead. I'm hand sewing stuff for kiddos' costumes. It's 4:30 p.m. Nice. For Halloween? And no Shiba Dog appearance. I feel cheated. Book week? No. I'm barely... Oh, it's tomorrow? Nice. You're gonna be doing that for a while, huh? Sheeb. No Sheeb today. The tradition is ruined. No here, Shiba Dog. Oh! 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 Oh, man, if I could get around that one, dude! Oh, fuck! That'd be crazy! Is that a lack of the Shiba Dog? It is, dude. It is so disappointing. Like, what are we even here for, to be honest? Without any Shiba Dog? To say that he's here? And tell us and tell us how the 15th day of school is going. What a shame, dude. The day those stickers get made, it's gonna be fucking hilarious. I don't know if his parents would like get the royalties for that, or if he could personally get them, if that was a thing. His parents would probably be very confused though. They'd be like, what the fuck is here Shiba Dog? What the fuck does that mean? What are these stickers? What's the Shiba Dog lore? What was his first day of school like? He said he loved high school when he came back and reported on how his day was. So I thought that was real cool, because so many people I know said they hated high school. So I was glad to hear it. I don't remember when he first came to the stream, though, to be honest. I just remember that I accidentally called him Shiba Dog when his name was Shiba Dog, like Shiba Inus. But I just said Shiba Dog. So that's just what we say now. I just keep imagining what the fucking sticker would look like, dude. Oh man, it's gonna be funny. For sure. Go right on my computer case. Or on my sign, one of them. I'm doing it, Mrs. Puff. I'm doing it. Unrelated note, but I hate how the student drop-off and pickup works. It hasn't evolved at all over the decades, and you have 5 miles of car lines. I'm assuming you're in America. Yeah, the public transport here is really fucking stupid. I hate it. They just keep making the roads bigger and, like, just for more regular-ass vehicles, not any improved transit for anyone else. Just making everything uglier and stupider. And like I've said, there are so many days I just wish I didn't have to drive to go do my errands, but it would take very long to do it without driving myself, so fuck. That's capitalism at play. You can bet car people lobby against public transport. Oh, of course they do. And also fucking brainwash the gullible public into thinking that it's impossible for us to have trains to transport people. Our terrain is too big and scary. It's impossible. Meanwhile, Japan. But no, it's not possible. It's it's like so crazy how gullible people are. In the country that had the best rail transit at one point in its history in the world. And the act of lobbying should be illegal, but apparently not. I also hate that you can get sued for calling it bribing when, like, I mean, when you describe the act of lobbying to somebody, they would probably always respond with, "Isn't that just bribing?" Like, God. I hate softball language so much, dude. It is so annoying. It's always used for nefarious purposes. Like, oh, we're not bribing, we're lobbying. Doesn't that sound a lot nicer? You'll just, like, forget that we're doing it now, though, right? We gotta consider their feelings. Oh, of course. Of course. Kind of like how the AI companies are spending all this money that we're forcing them to spend because we want AI very badly. And but we're not buying it. We're not buying any AI services. What about them? I mean, don't you feel guilty? Because you want it so badly, and now you won't give them a bunch of your money for their services that are gonna make your life better? What is your problem? I don't think it's possible to talk about AI without being sarcastic at some point. Or at least what AI means now. Large language models. Or is it language learning models? Learning language? Fucking... I don't fucking know. LLMs. So swag, man. You got work tonight? Also, it sucks that you didn't get out of morning shift. Bogus. If the people developing AI believe in it so much, then why don't they rely on it to invest, or why don't they rely on it to invest all their money? Well, that's the thing, is they are, except they're just jerking each other off right now, and nobody else is, like, you know, actually buying it. So that's why literally everyone and their grandmother says it's gonna crash really, really badly eventually, because so much American money is just being traded off to other companies. They just keep, like, handing it in a circle, essentially. It's fucking... That's not how the economy works, dude. It can't keep going like that. That's not sufficient, or not. That's not not sufficient. It's, what's the word? No work, off till Saturday. Nice, dude. Got a week off. Dude, I have a week off too. That's so cool. What a coincidence. God, if I could just get around that pillar the right way, we can get rid of their self-service stations. Oh yeah, we were talking about that last time, right? That'd be nice. It gives me a bit of hope that, like I said, a lot of people, teenagers or people in their, like, early 20s, that group is trying to make themselves, or friction maxing. Yeah, that's a thing. They're trying to friction max to, like, exercise their brains a little bit and not become stupid as fuck. So there's some hope, as long as they stick with it. I do that, like, I've been doing that for a very long time and not even really realizing, or not considering that it's, like, a thing that people should do. Just, like, I thought it was good for me just to keep my patience up. Sometimes I'll order, or part of the reason I order from websites that aren't Amazon is because I like to support local business, and that includes, you know, ordering from the colloquial mom and pop store online too. And that also makes shipping take longer most of the time too, which, you know, makes me have to be more patient and wait for it. I always have to, or I try to keep a, like, I don't need to have this thing now, or I don't need to do this thing now, or I don't need to eat this candy bar now, and, like, shit like that, you know? And if you've never done that, try doing that. Like, when you're at the gas station, you impulsively buy a candy bar, don't eat it in the car. Don't eat it when you get home either. Eat it on a different day. Like, and feel how difficult it is to not do that and to control the impulse to eat it immediately. But then when you remember you have it randomly, you're like, oh shit, I have a candy bar. Shouldn't we go back to more physical stores? There was a time you could do all your Christmas shopping at the mall. Now malls are dead. A lot of malls are dead, but what surprises me is when I go to the mall near me, it seems to mostly be young-ass people in there. To my surprise. So, that gives me some hope too. And when I go to the theater, it's mostly people younger than me. And I'm like, you know, maybe we're not fucked. Maybe. Just brings it brings a tear to my eye. Damn it. That they might actually care. When did you realize that you became old? When I started feeling absolutely fucking disgusted being around anybody around the age of 22 or younger. No offense, if that's you. But when I hear them speaking, talking, socializing with each other, I want to keep my distance and I don't want them to get near me. They're so annoying, usually. Stores have to go back to unique artisan goods that aren't sold everywhere. Well, another thing about local stores that are, like, specific to a certain thing is, like, I went to a stone and, like, gem store, like I said, but I was telling this lady, look, I don't know if this is too ridiculous of a request, but I'll research all these stones, like, that I want for these colors, because that makes sense, but could you source them for me? Because you're saying there's different grades and different cuts you can get, like AAA or single A or double A. I didn't even know that before you just told me. I don't know shit. I don't know how to vet that. Or I didn't say it in these words, but, you know, I was like, could you do that for me? Because I don't know how to confirm if I'm getting something good or not. And she said, sure, as long as you, tell me what stones you want, then, I'll get them for you. And I was like, oh, cool, okay. It's okay if it's a little pricey, because, you know, it's a lot of work to be doing that. And she's gonna have to buy new stuff, too. Which will be inventory, sure, but she's got to put investment in to get what I want. So, I'm expecting to pay a little more, but that's okay, because, like, somebody... That's the thing about local stores, is if you go to Walmart, fucking... You're not getting that. You're not... Nobody is going to help you get, like, any hyper-specific thing that you want. Because that's just... not... They can't, you know? Even if they wanted to. They're not getting paid to do that. And it's not going to benefit them in any way. But since that lady owns that store, and that's, like, a very specific niche thing that she does, she can do that for me, because she can sell that to somebody else after, too, after she buys those stones, and she'll be making a sale from me as well. And that makes me happy, because I can have somebody else do some work for me, instead of me taking hours. She already knows what she's fucking doing. She can do it. So, yeah, local stores, in my opinion, very important. And don't we love how antitrust laws kick in with Walmart? We'd be in a lot better shape if laws, like, were applied. A law isn't really law if it's not, ever used or applied. Like, that's the thing with, cars nowadays, is people never get pulled over for having their, driving around with their brights on or having headlights that are too bright, because companies are just allowed to sell cars that, you know, functionally just have their brights on all the time. Especially on larger vehicles, because, you know, Americans are insecure as fuck, but, yeah, you need to see how big their vehicle is, but you also need to see how bright their lights are, because it's also very, very fucking cool. And that's essentially legal to just drive around with their brights on now, because they're just sold off the lot that way. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? Pull everybody over that has a new car? Because their headlights are too bright? And that cannot be fucking good for people's eyes. Like, seriously, dude. It is so fucking obnoxious. Something tells me you get mad at oncoming brights on the road. I do. I have light bars in my grill, and if that shit is that bright, I don't give a fuck if it's their headlights. I'm keeping it on until I pass them. I'm a petty bitch, but fuck them. That shit hurts. Fucking Stefan's ass? He was, my best friend, that I stream with sometimes, like I was talking about, he moved in with me fairly recently. He was, living, some amount of distance away for quite some years. And, when we were driving around when he first moved up to here, I was like, fucking hell, dude, I would do so-and-so thing if you weren't in the car. And he said, don't let me stop you. I think it's funny. I was like, I don't want you to get shot. And then he was like, I think that's even funnier if they want to shoot you. It's like, oh, okay. So that's how it is. Ooh. I'll get mad and be petty when I'm on the road sometimes, but I drive. I catch myself driving under the speed limit a lot, because I'll see people, riding my ass, and then I'm like, dude, what the hell? And I'm going like 25 and a 30, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, understandable. Understandable. I can't get mad at them for that. What other peeves do you have on the road? I think that when I try to drive the speed limit, and I'll do like, if somebody's riding my ass, I'll go like 5 over, and if they still ride my ass, and then do that thing where it turns into a 2-lane, and they go like almost double the speed limit around you, just so you know how mad they are that you were not going above the speed limit enough for them. I'm like, it makes me mad, not that they're speeding like that. It makes me mad how much of a fucking pussy they are. Like, how old are you? Like, get over yourself. Holy shit, dude. That shit is so embarrassing. I don't understand how anybody can stand to talk to someone that behaves that way as an adult. Like, Christ almighty. Yeah, there's other cars on the road. Wow, who would have thought? Be a little more fucking patient, dude. Should have left sooner. How bad are your red lights? Like in this town? I mean, they seem normal. None of them take too long for like the positions that they're located. If it's like a 4-lane to 4-lane or whatever, then you're there for like 2 minutes, but all the regular ones in town for like the 30-mile-per-hour roads and shit, you're only sitting at it for like 1 minute. The traffic is never really too heavy in town. Well, I'm talking about like a really, really fucking wide road. There's not too many like that, though. Most of the red lights in town are 30 seconds to 1 minute. But the roads are, like, always busy during the day. When it gets into the evening, then the automatic mode comes on, well, for most of them, the automatic mode comes on, and when you pull up to the light, it'll change within 5 seconds, usually. Cars were a mistake. Let's go back to horses. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh, man. It really does feel like convenience is a drug, because it is destroying the planet and our country, and people's fucking brains. To be honest, everybody needs everything to be so goddamn fast. Like, people need to chill. Like, just relax, man. But yeah, oh yeah, if I sounded in my chest when I was describing people that drive like that, I totally am. It's just like, if you're grown, you should not be acting like that. Especially if it's a grown man, bro. Like, dude. I couldn't imagine you... Ugh. I don't want to imagine a man like that around women, dude. It's probably horribly cringe. Like, dudes that have that attitude of, like, on the road probably permeates into their personality quite a bit, I'd imagine. Like, I need to get where I'm going first. I'm more important. The world is happening around me. Everybody else is an obstacle type mentality. Just hate that shit. Like I said, the only way I can really describe it in one word is just embarrassing behavior. If only there's a way to streamline transportation for the public. Yeah. I feel like our country is already fucked, though. I mean, some towns where people actually participate in their local government, they do get public transit, actually, when they decide what changes to make. I don't know if it's too late for our town or not. It's pretty fucking bad. They keep adding more and more roads. Or, I shouldn't say adding more roads, per se, but widening a lot of the roads. And it only makes me think of how late-stage capitalism keeps on being late-stage capitalism. And that I'm gonna have to live through it when it all comes crumbling down. Not looking forward to it. Would you consider running for legislator? I would have to learn what legislator even means to fucking go for it, to be honest. Although honestly, there's a lot of if the stream picks up when I'm streaming and actually chatting with anyone, but I'm sure I'd learn a lot more about it because when people are like being annoying and talking about political stuff, I will actually talk to them about it. So I'm sure I'd learn plenty if there's more people that want to talk about stuff like that. Or if it gets around that I am willing to talk about stuff like that and kind of like to, then I'm sure I'd get trolls or just people that want to argue with somebody about something. And I would entertain them for sure. Or I don't mean like I would be entertaining, I'd entertain their argument, I mean. Have you gotten anybody yet with rage bait like political statements? I am not the one to rage bait. I get rage baited. Sometimes too easily. But sometimes I catch it, it depends on what we're talking about. If it's somebody I don't know, I'm a lot less likely to fall for it because there's already like the disconnect of like, I don't know who this person is. They're probably trying to make me mad. But Stefan gets me super easily with rage bait. And I fall for the dumbest shit too. But it's coming from him, so like, I want to personally engage with him. So I'll just fall for it. So fucking easy. I take everything he says so earnestly. Or no, he's saying things as though they're earnest, and I'm taking it at face value. And then, like, you know, 3-4 responses in, I'm like, wait a minute. He's trolling me. And I'm being so for real. Daddy, he's trolling me. Make him stop. The people you've seen have a defeating mindset since they won't fight against AI cameras on flat cameras. What do you mean people I've seen? Because I haven't seen anybody that likes them. Surprisingly, nobody's destroyed one in my town yet. Not that I've heard of. Oh yeah, this Saturday, since I'm guaranteed to have free time now. I plan on going to my mom's house so she can print a full-size, like, printer paper of our police chief's face. And then paint on the sign. Or if she could print me off some big stickers to make the sign look more legit and more legible, then I'll go hold a sign downtown where there's a lot of traffic and it'll say, Chief, whatever his name is, wants you under an AI surveillance state. Because, I mean... And then I'll have in smaller text, in my opinion, underneath it. So that legally they wouldn't be able to do shit. Because I can say that's my opinion. That he wants us under a surveillance state since he's putting AI surveillance cameras around our town. Or, you know, allowing it. Approving of it. You mentioned yesterday people go, well, they're going to add them anyway and won't get mad about them being added. Oh yeah, well, a lot of people do think that, but that's billionaire propaganda at work yet again. Make the individual feel too individual so that they feel as though they can't change anything that they want in the same country that stopped slavery. That's always like the example. I don't know if you're from America, but if you're talking to anybody about something like that, and they give you that shit like, they're just going to do it anyways. And then you're like, oh yeah, right, in the country that stopped slavery, that's impossible, right? It's like really annoying to say, but it's very true. And it's not like you can, or there's not, it's annoying because there's not a good rebuttal, because people didn't have cell phones to text each other and coordinate so easily like we could today. Or can today, I should say, you know. They had to like really, really coordinate to go do those protests back then. Word of mouth and shit, you know. Calling each other on those old ass phones too. That one was pretty decent. That bonk on that one, dude. Fucking fruit fly. Was it 2:30? No. Oh, okay. I gotta get offline before I stay up super fucking late again. My sleep schedule... When I'm not working, I fuck up my sleep schedule so easily, dude. It's ridiculous. But I mean, of course, because, like... If I don't have an obligation in the morning, then why fucking not? Right? I really should change my profile picture to this. On Twitch, at least. That'd be fucking hilarious. Maybe not that. No. Yeah. That's pretty good, right? Just this here. It's weird that he's dark. I'll just have to change the brightness, contrast, and probably gamma a little bit on this picture, and it'll be good. It's funny as fuck. Um, 7 p.m. Central Time is when I'll be on again. Oh, man. I gotta get this little plant out of here. This plant needs a fucking haircut. I've got an albino plant in here, so I think it's too close to the grow light that I've got on the ceiling. So I'm gonna scoop it out of there and put it in a pot that's further down. Hopefully that helps it. Alright. Good night, all. Looking forward to Primordialis until then. Oh, brother. You'll just see. I should start with Primordialis tomorrow, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start with Primordialis and see if he shows up. I'll do it for a fucking half an hour. And then he'll be like, what? You're finally playing the game? And then I'll be like, dude, we are playing the game. And I'll play longer, of course, if he does show up. We'll see. Alright. See y'all later. And of course, it's fun to do.